Hey there guys, it's Metro. We're back. Back again, another day. That's it. We got this cool looking mace yesterday. First time saw that one, that's pretty cool. Hey Dogwortham, what's up man, how's it going? Well, nothing to talk about, so let's get going. We gotta do Rookery again, unfortunately. See what we got today ahead of us. Good morning, Mike, welcome. How's it going? And Dave, welcome. How's it going? What are you guys up to this morning? Anything good? Halal Master. Okay, yeah. Come on over. Hopefully we get this done today. We don't have to keep doing this dungeon all day. We had a pretty good chance to finish it yesterday, but we had a frustrating hunter that decided to take the key into their own hands. Ad Evo, welcome back. How was it going for you as well?
Thank the Titans you are here. The storm perch has been
finishing laundry before leaving for work later. Alright. Well, good luck with all that. Hopefully you don't get stuck in the washing machine like some people do. All good here. Ready to settle down and watch some great content. Sweet. Hopefully it'll be good. Which one are we going? Alright. That's a transmog. Oh, that guy's survival, huh? It's only if you're a stepsister. Oh, you're probably not, yeah. Saw your vault yesterday. How's the new weapon? Same, I mean, yeah, like, I don't even know that it's an upgrade, honestly. It's such a minor one, but slightly better, definitely. Yeah, it's like 4 people are sitting in Rookery, and you ask what dungeon we're in. It's like, alright, yep, thanks anyway. Find somebody else. Oh, did I just get changed? What am I now? Female orc, I think. Based on that idle animation. Get him out of here. We did, yeah. Got this guy named Giggle Nuts instead, so that's gonna be a better pick. I got the fist weapon with the cartel chips. Now I'll focus on the ring, yeah. Well, cool, good luck. That's the ring that we have, right? Is that the one you're talking about?
4.
Not really sure how good it is.
2, 1.
Thank the Titans you are here. The storm perch has been breached, and the storm riders corrupted.
This one is evading, of course. That looks like we fixed that. Oh my god, how are we purgatory already? Did we get hit by the mechanic? Okay, well that's really bad. Guess we must have.
Beware.
That was sketchy. Chaster's Diamond. Yeah, that's the one, yeah. I also have Affliction Warlock. Oh yeah, did you see that clip from Harry? Remind me, I want to show that on stream. Hey Max, what's up buddy? Welcome. That was weird, right? Did you know that was possible? And I gotta go try that and see if maybe you can grip them too. That'd be crazy. Mark, welcome. Happy keys, thanks, brother. Appreciate that. Hopefully it will be good.
Beware.
I was wondering that too about Ring of Peace. If you can use 2 of them to jail mobs. Well, yeah, I'll show you after if somebody reminds me, but there's a clip I posted in Discord that Harry made that he had seen, and I've never seen this happen before. Although I guess I never will again because I don't know why you would even use Ring of Peace there, but yeah, interesting. Ring of Peace is the real jailer. Oh, really? That'd be interesting. How do you feel about Nintendo and their price hike? Very, very negative. Let's put it that way. Me and Nintendo are done as a company-consumer relationship. Let's put it that way. It's not even that the price hike. That's not an issue in my eyes, but just the fact that they continue to make products that are like super insular that are only going to house their own games is really frustrating. They had an opportunity to totally break the handheld market, and they just chose not to be more greedy. I was legitimately like excited to see what the Switch 2 was going to be. And then when I realized it was just going to be a slightly better Switch 1, I was like, oh, okay, well that's it for me. WoW's coming to the Switch.
Beware.
Hopefully the I mean, I guess that's never gonna happen, but yeah, I really wish that there was a way to use the Switch like a Steam Deck kind of thing. Maybe the Switch story, I don't know, but it seems so obvious to me like how popular the Steam Deck and stuff was. You would think that they would want to capitalize on that.
Beware.
Switch 2 is disappointing to say the least. I can afford it, but it's the principle. Oh, yeah, I can't afford it either way, so I wasn't getting it, but yeah, the pricing is crazy. The limitation of the console is crazy. It looks like it's a better console, I guess. Congrats, but other than that, not really much going on. Another Straws, welcome back. This guy's like low level knocking of the mobs constantly is getting very annoying. It's like they heard me. Sounds good. Just constantly moving the mobs. Guess we need to stop the cast, so that's fine. Crazy how they can brick something you paid $450 for you if you try to mod it. Are you basically renting it for one-time payment at that point? Wait, what does that mean? They'll do something to you, I mean? Like the Switch one was interesting because it was moddable, but it was only like the very beginning. I don't know exactly how you modded it outside of that. So I had hoped that like, hey, alright, 3 handheld consoles in a row. People keep trying to fucking jailbreak it and install custom firmware on it. Let's charge them for that feature. Seems like fucking obvious, doesn't it? Oh no, we're not gonna do that. Okay, cool. Like I just died getting run over by the beam, sweet.
Beware.
They have a kill switch in it. Oh wait, really? What does that mean? If they sense you're trying to mod it, they can disable the switch too? What do you mean sense? What is that? I see you doing Rookery. We'll be able to witness the group's parasol proficiency. I know I've always been a number on a profit loss sheet, but it's never felt so blatant. Yeah, honestly, the money thing is not really... it's not a great look, but... whatever, man. Things go up in price. It's just like how little you're getting for that price increase, which is really bothering me, and how they had the chance to really innovate and they just chose not to. And it sounds like, actually, now that you're saying that stuff, and maybe they even chose to not, like, to go the opposite direction, which is really fucked up. If they have proof of you modding it, they can basically kill your system. I know, I was just asking, like, what proof, like, or, like, if you open the case or something, then they'll stop working or something? Because I don't think they'll be able to software mod at all anyway. I was reading an article about why, and it's, like, not possible anymore. They changed something about their software infrastructure that makes it not possible. So now you have to like solder. Like the old Switch one was possible because of software in the beginning, but then they patched that very quickly. So everybody that modded the Switch one did it with hardware installations, I believe. And so now I guess maybe that's still possible on the Switch 2, but probably not, I imagine. I don't know, but it's a real shame, man. I really I would happily pay for the service to be able to play non-Nintendo games on the Nintendo Switch. It's crazy that they won't offer that. Why people ultra fail last Mechagon boss all the time. Hard fight.
Beware.
Another day, another Rookery. Hopefully the last one for the week, but we'll see. Everyone I know is keeping their first Switch. Oh, really? Like they're not buying the Switch 2, you mean? Switch 2 does look like an improvement, but like I said, the amount that you get for the price difference, no shot. Not without custom firmware, I would not even consider buying it. I don't know how they could tell, but it's weird that they would try to do that. It's weird that they would draw that line that way instead. They should be drawing it the opposite way. I really don't understand why they're so like against this kind of shit. Like people literally turned the Nintendo 3DS into like the coolest handheld of the generation. Nintendo made a good product and the people made it better. And instead of trying to actually capitalize on that, like it's like saying like, you know, it's really similar to the private server situation for Blizzard and Classic. Like at first they were hesitant, and then eventually they're like, okay, well we're just losing money now. We got to figure out how to make this work for us instead. And they did, you know. Now they're capitalizing like crazy off it. So I was like, all right, Switch 2 finally. We're finally gonna see like actual like the ability to run Windows on it or Linux or something. Nope. The fact that they still launched with the crappy LCD screen when they should have stuck with the OLED is wild. Yeah, that's another one. So that's like they're gonna they're gonna charge for a second version of it down the road or something, I guess. Sold out everywhere, so apparently the prices aren't bothering people. Is it? I heard that they had like a lot more for sale than expected. But that's another thing that I'm totally against. Someone's buying the Switch 2 since it's breaking Nintendo records. Yeah, like I said, I'm not surprised that people are buying it, but it's just disappointing. They had an opportunity to really do something big and they chose not to, and it sounds like they consciously did the opposite, which really turns me off. Anyway, my original Wii is the best emulator machine I own. Oh, really? The original Wii? Why? I didn't even know about that. That's interesting. I got a Switch 2. I want to give my Switch 1 to one of our nieces, but afraid her meth head mom will trade it for drugs. Is it worth that much? How much would you get for a used Switch 1 at this point? It set sales records, sure, but I mean, so would the Steam Deck 2 if that came out today. Handhelds are growing, like, they're dominating right now. That's what I mean, like, it's a big issue that Nintendo doesn't recognize that and want to capitalize on that, because it tells me that they just don't care about their place in that market when they honestly have the best one. Like, I think the Switch is the best handheld, and they just don't care about making it something that everybody can use for their own desires. Do you think humans can beat gorillas 1v1? With only hands? No. But with guns, yes. I'm sure a lot are using Klarna or payment methods to buy one. What does that mean? I guess it's how it is with the economy now. Everything goes up. Yeah. I mean, like I said, it's not, to me, abnormal that the prices would go up. I would just have expected more from the price increase. I think I would rather buy a Steam Deck, but I guess it depends on the games you want to play. Yeah, Steam Deck's way, way better. I mean, you could fucking install a Switch emulator on the Steam Deck. That's what I mean. Like, it's kind of crazy that they didn't try to... It really doesn't make any sense. Like, I can't understand why you would not try to capitalize on this. People love your hardware, and your software is questionable. So make the fucking hardware something that people will buy for something other than the software. Now you have dominated the handheld market. Yeah, guy's survival. He's fucking getting farmed here. I saw a bunch of Reddit people talking about the use of Klarna to pre-order their S2s. Oh yeah, I don't even know what that is. Thoughts on the Microsoft handheld? What is it? I don't know it. Bless you, thanks. Where are you going on vacation? Wildwood, New Jersey. That'd be a month from now. Pretty much, I think it's exactly 4 weeks. Did not need to kill that mob. I don't know how that got aggroed, but... Doing well today, we hope. Yep, we hope so too. Continuing to pump out episodes on the second channel, so I got more of that worked on and recorded this morning. And then time for Mythic Plus now on this channel. I'll see if I can track down the video I saw yesterday. Sweet. Are you talking about like the Xbox thing? I don't understand what the point of that is. I don't really get that. I'm a South Jersey cat. Wildwood's only 30 minutes from me. Oh, sweet.
Beware.
Klarna are these weird temp credit card type things. You just tell it how much you need and it sets up an auto draft monthly payment. Oh, interest, yeah. Yeah, I'm like deathly scared of interest, honestly, man. I do not. I don't buy anything that I have to put on credit.
Beware.
Last few videos you've uploaded have been something. I'm glad you've enjoyed them. Should be more to come this weekend. We'll see how it goes. I was watching the other channel when you went live. Sweet. Yeah, we're moving, making big plays over there. Yeah, car, obviously, stuff like that. You have to, but BattleNet on the thing will be interesting for sure. Yeah, you're talking about the Xbox, whatever, you know. Asus Rogue, right? Xbox Asus. I don't really understand. Is there the Asus Rogue normally runs not Windows or something? Like, I don't understand what Xbox has to do with it. Only thing I would consider not paying for in full would be a house. Obviously, like house and car, yeah, you usually can't, but
Beware.
never been to New Jersey. Oh yeah. I like Wildwood. It's like a family spot. Like my dad always used to go there when he was young, so uphold that legacy for his memory. You still go there, but I mean, I fucking love it there anyway. Like, it's really awesome. There's really great food, and there's a blues festival every early July. That's why we always used to go. He was big into blues. Asus Rogue. Yeah, I just don't understand like what it has to do with Xbox. Maybe Game Pass, but that's all I can think of. Yeah, like I don't understand the point of it. Waste of gold, yeah, that's a tough one. It's a tough one when you die 3 times. Or actually only died twice.
Beware.
Yeah, these guys who leave before the fight make me want to sit here for 4 hours and let them get stuck. He's back. I literally blinked and the party's gone. Yep. Yeah, I can tell we're gonna be in here a lot today, it sounds like. This dungeon just not... I don't know why it's so difficult for people to live through. It's not rude at all. You guys failed the key. What else should they do but move on? Ask the group leader what he wants to do. 100% rude. I want to finish the key. It's my key. I invited him, and if he's not even going to ask me what I want to do, then that's fucking rude, and that dude's a fucking asshole. It's not your key. You don't get to choose what we do. That was our first Affliction Warlock in a really long time. Someone left before him. Did they? Oh, either way, I don't care who left first. What is the point? Why are you bringing that up? They absolutely all have free will. You do not get the choice. You do not get to choose anything because you're lead. Yes, I do. That's why I whispered him and told him that. Like, I don't need this key for score. I don't give a fuck if we upgrade it or not. The only choice you have is to be mad about it. Nope, we're doing other stuff as well. In case you're new to the channel, welcome, guys. You guys are saying he wasn't the first person to leave. Let's confirm that. Well, not really. What does he even say? He says something in the middle of the fight. The healer is talking about lagging. I'm having terrible lag. And then in response to that guy, it says, big waste of gold. 2 deaths. Yeah, it's a huge, yeah, okay, he's the first person leave. And you guys can't even argue in good faith, huh? It's crazy. And the guy got carried the whole dungeon. Garbage. Shouldn't invite survival hunters. Do you think the durability system is pointless? No, I like it. I think it's still a good, like, gold sink. Playing survival at the moment is just a slap in the face to the other people in the group. Yep, it seems that way. I gotta remember to pay attention to that. People actually complain about repair bills. Just idiots. I actually wish it was better. It's fun to play, just doesn't do damage. Oh, really? I don't see why 1 death costs more in repairs than you get from a dungeon. Yeah, that's something I would definitely want to see changed. I mean, they could just make repairs not enabled in Mythic Plus. I don't know why they haven't, to be honest. That's how it was in challenge modes. If you guys never did Mop and Wad challenge modes, it was actually like that. You could not, your gear could not break in those dungeons. And it's still like that if when they had Shadow Moon Burial Grounds, for example, and Temple of Jade Serpent, when those two were back, it was like that again because the aura was still there. Oh, speaking of, okay, hold on, we gotta look at this. I bet you guys have never seen this before. I certainly haven't. Okay, watch this.
You've already done that, bro. Have you got your YouTube clips?
Target change.
I know. Hopefully, bro. Hopefully they pop off.
What has happened? Why did the
Your ring of peace,
the
fuck
ring
me.
of peace is blocking it. What the fuck?
God.
What the
Bro, you wiped us out.
Oh, we're not gonna wipe that, but that is insane.
I don't think I've ever seen that before. Is that something people knew about?
Have you got your YouTube clips?
Target.
How do you turn this stupid fucking feature off? I don't know if that's just on there by default or what.
Change.
I know. Hopefully,
Watch
bro.
this.
Hopefully
Watch the
they
bombs
pop off.
get pushed back. This is so crazy. I had no idea that's a thing. So it makes me wonder if we can actually grip them and stuff too. You got a lot of fucking balls. That's crazy. That guy actually signed up to the key again too. There's a recent funny clip of Grawl accidentally fearing the bombs on his priest. Oh, really? So you can move them. I wonder if you can grip them then. I've seen the balls get feared and move by themselves before. Oh, wow. That's crazy. Hey, Oscar. What's up, buddy? Welcome. Will you play Legion Classic? Probably not, no. Yeah, Gore fiends them into the boss. That's what I was thinking, yeah. You can grip them, really? Does the CC stop the timer on the bombs? I doubt it. It's still that doesn't require actual targeting. Like I said, I've seen Dean Hunter grip them to a spot and chain shoot them. Oh, wow. Yeah, I missed that, I guess. I've never seen a Ring of Peace, but I've seen Demon Hunter grip them all to one spot. Oh, cool. So you can do that. That's pretty crazy. But so you can't target them with single grip, but if I had Gore Fiends, you'd be able to do it? Yeah, I'm surprised that Ring does anything. Will you play Legion Classic? No. I just said that. I mean, when is that even going to come out? I don't know why you're asking me something else. Mob Classic's not even out yet. Who knows? It's like 3 years from now at least, right? I want to see some fun angled trick shots with the bombs and Ring of Peace. Yeah, there's probably some funny shit you can do with it. If you're talking about Legion Remix, then yes, I will definitely be playing that. YouTube has been lacking. 2 days in a row, it didn't show you live in my sidebar. Oh yeah, well, I'll always be live at the same hours. If not, like there will be an announcement. Would you play re-release of Classic in 2030? No, I'm officially done with Classic now. Unless they do something absolutely crazy. I'm absolutely done with Classic from Blizzard. Legion Remix? You're talking about Legion Remix. If so, then yeah, I'm definitely playing that. Would you like this partially eaten fish that I just fished up? No. Yeah, like Classic Plus as well. I could make a better version of Classic Plus myself now. I have no desire to ever play anything with constraints again. Like, I'm not even sure what they could do that would impress me at this point that other people haven't already. Like, on top of like adding new content, it's all cool, but there's plenty of like, there's enough in the game. Like, I don't really feel like anything needs to be added outside of new like quests and stuff. You know what I mean? Like, you can add all that new stuff and just use the world that's already there. Like, I don't know. I don't know what they would even do. So we'll see what they do, but I won't be playing it one way or the other. Did you ever play SOD? No. I wish I had time for it because it looked good. What I really wish is that I had some way to like download all the content that they have and take that myself. How big is the jump from 12 to 14? I'm not sure. It's been way too long. Hey, Rye Guy, welcome back. Not really played Classic, but when Legion is finally released, I will 100% play it. Legion is probably the most fun I've ever had in a game. Oh, sweet. Yeah, I don't think I guess it's going to depend on how everything works, because like Legion changed a lot over the course of the patches. So if they do Legion Classic, it's really going to depend on a lot. I got burned out from Classic because I played Release, SOM, then SOD, etc. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I don't ever feel like I would get burned out from Classic. There's so many different things you can do, like, even while leveling, that it's easy to replay, I feel like. I've been missing streams recently. How's it been going this season? Yeah, pretty good. We got all 16s, Resilience 16 recently, so why don't you stream on Twitch? I have a whole video about why in the description. Check it out. Legion was the end of my raiding days, and I became an adult. Oh, yeah. WoD Classic would be cool, being able to get absolutely rich from garrisons. Oh, yeah, there's a big lack of gold in Classic. I agree, you're going to need that. I will play a lot of Legion Remix. Yeah, it looks like I would, too. We'll see how they handle it, but I'm really interested in that, like, world content thing that they're doing. What do you think is the hardest Mythic Plus dungeon in Season 2? The hardest what? To upgrade or to tank? The hardest to upgrade, I would say, is probably Rookery. We can just see the stats, though. Like, that's a question that we can kind of answer just from the stats, so. Let's look at our actual stats on the dungeons. So we have, if we look purely at disband percentage, the hardest is, there's actually a lot that are kind of close. Floodgate, Theater, and Cinderbrew are really high, well above average. If we look at depleted percentage, again, a lot that are quite similar, but Cinderbrew and Floodgate are our highest. And then if we look at for ease to see exactly upgrade percentage, like what the lowest upgrade percentage is, we see that it is actually Cinderbrew. So, but I would not say that Cinderbrew is the hardest personally. I want Blizzard to allow the car from the Undermine to drive through all the zones. That'd be cool, yeah. I won't be surprised if they make the ground mounts more like the Undermine car. Yeah, I think they would probably add more stuff like that. Hardest to upgrade, IMO, PSF, or Cinder. Hardest to tank is Rookery, and maybe Motherload. Yeah, Motherload's quite tough to survive. Do the cars drive well? It's a cool feature. There's just, I don't have any, like, I never go there, so I don't really spend much time thinking about it. Drifting on a horse would go hard. That would be weird, but yeah.
5,
Something like how it works in Breath of the Wild, where you can like drastically speed up the horse if you do stuff with it. Like you like,
Thank the Titans
ha,
who
you
are
know what I
here.
mean? And then it
The
just starts
Storm Perch has
flying.
been breached, and the
Something like
Storm
that would make
Riders
sense.
corrupted.
I would love to be able to drive with my Mechagon unicycle or other motorcycles. Yeah, there's a lot of options out there already, but I think like the fact that there aren't like infinite options is probably a good indication that they won't do it with other stuff. Because like, yeah, because then all of a sudden like the best way to be on a ground mount is to not use a horse, you know what I mean? Dragon riding makes sense because like almost every ground mount or almost every flying mount can also fly. But obviously, not every mount is a car.
Beware.
I really wish people would stop fucking doing this shit. The mob's stuck evading now because of this nonsense.
Beware.
The druid's going through it. I mean, he's just wiping us. Like, these people who are standing up here are just wiping us. Like, how do you not realize this mob's evading the whole time?
Your survival wasn't necessary.
Fucking crazy, man. People are so clueless. Did we just get the classic no kicks from the Resto Druid? Well, that's another problem, but yeah. The guy's actually standing up there getting fucking free casted into, and he doesn't realize the mob's evading because he stood up there. My least favorite and lowest dungeons are Floodgate, Theater, and Motherlode. Everything else I'm doing 13, and those are still at 10. Oh, yeah. Floodgate's a hard one to upgrade. I think that might be the answer to that question, back to that topic. Are you sure that's why it's evading? Yep. Yeah, if they get threat on it before I do, it evades. Every time. These guys are in such a goddamn rush to start combat that they don't let me gather the pack. And that happens more than 0 times. What add-on and weak core are you using to show the people's kicks? And what's the thing above it? This is part of Method Raid Tools, I think it's called now. Or I don't know what the add-on is anymore, but yeah, it's just like a ready pull check or like a timer thing, you know? The add-on is just a weak core. I have it in my UI video if you need it. But I haven't upgraded it or updated it recently, so I don't know. I think there's probably been an update for it. I take out my bear and had exactly the same issue, and the group also disbanded because of it. Yeah, it's just crazy. It's one thing for it to kill them once, but the guy come back and did it again, and he's still being fucking free casted on chain cast. The mob's at 100% health, right? Like, look at this visual that we have here. This is fucking insanity. And these people aren't aware? Like, look at this. Are you guys serious? Like, we have 70% of the mobs below 50% health or dead. And one mob's at 100%, 96.2% health. And you don't realize it's evading? What do you think's happening here? Just like literally just one-shotting these people. We can't interrupt it, we can't do anything. Honestly, like, take 0 range to this place maybe is the best option. You can't expect TPF players to use their brains. They're probably all high. Why do they go up there anyway? It's so they can't, brother. Anyway, what else? Time for 5 Death Knight run. That was... I know. I don't understand. I don't understand what this guy's even saying. Like, he just thinks, like... I don't... Like, it has nothing to do with your spec. Okay, he thinks it wasn't a mistake. That was just lack of knowledge. On principle alone, if you start with bro, I pump, I will not take you. I just ratted my way into your group, posing as a healer, and caused a disband. You can trust me. Yeah, seriously. Like, what is he even saying? I don't understand. How many keys have you ran with feral druids? You can see on the spreadsheet. I don't know off the top of my head, obviously. I've actually had groups where we've tried to unevade the mob after that, but nothing worked. It works. I've definitely had it work.
Thank the Titans you are here. The Storm Perch has been breached, and the Storm Riders corrupted.
I'd love to see you invite him again just for the content. I was just like, I don't even, like, there's not content here. The guy just doesn't understand that he did something ridiculous, and I'm not gonna, like, I don't care. The end of the story. Are you on Twitch as well? No. I have a whole video as to why. If you want to see that, it's in the description. What's the bug? It's not really a bug. It's just these people get threat on these enemies, especially Resto Druids, on these enemies before I get everything aggroed because I'm running around. Did the druid get boosted? Why is it evading though? Yeah, because they're on a ledge. Like the mobs can't get to the ledge. And they have threat. That's what happens when you... And that's prototype there. Yeah, like next time you're in like Elwyn Forest or something like that, go land in a house and pull a boar and watch it just can't get to you and it just sits there and doesn't do anything. You don't understand that it was a hunter and not the druid? No, it started with the druid.
5, 4,
The druid was the first problem, and then when he died and ran back, it became on him again. They all had threat. It was multiple people. There was 3 ranged in the group. It wasn't just him. But he's the one who brought up fucking no kicks like an idiot. Like that shit really pisses me off. If you don't even understand what's happening, keep your mouth shut. I use another room up in here, I guess. Pack's so fucking dangerous.
Beware. What is that? Oh, while you go to the roosts.
Bro, I pump typers must be very annoying individuals. Yeah, I mean, I don't know why anybody would even say that after that interaction. I still stand there every key. I just wait for the tank to actually pull the mobs. Yep, that's all you gotta do. But the problem is, like I said, the healer, Resto Druid, is gonna get it. Gonna, like, grab it just from Dot or Hots or whatever.
Beware.
It should have been mine, Pilgrim. You never deserved to be forward.
People who say bro every 2 seconds. Am I understanding this right? Someone in a 16 doesn't understand evading. Yeah, that's what scares me. Like this guy's acting like if it's like a mechanic of the trash or something like that. It's like, this is just WoW, brother. Do you know how, like, you don't know how WoW works, I guess. Okay. No worries. Try to figure it out. Won't be doing it together though. My 10-year-old has been saying it a lot lately. It's annoying. What, bro? I don't ever hear like kids say it. Seems more like an online thing than anything. It's scary but not surprising. Too many people either got boosted or are just idiots. It's just, to me, like, the thing that's so crazy. It's like, how do you not notice that one mob is at 90% health and the rest of the pack is dead? Like, 70% of the health pool of the enemies is gone, one way or the other. And one mob's at full health. What did you think just happened there? You just straight up not even seeing that enemy or what? Like, one way or the other, the awareness of that player is exceptionally low. I don't think they're really boosted. They're just doing keys higher than they're used to because of the turbo boost, so I guess that is a boost. Well, yeah, it's just like, I think that way too many people have just like fast-tracked through the game though, because like one way or the other, that was not a key level error. Like, yeah, I guess if that happens on a 6, nobody's gonna notice it, because it doesn't fucking matter. Nobody's gonna get chain killed by it. But we had 4 deaths to the caster just literally like sniping people, like just one shot. I mean, he's not probably one-shotting them, but he's hitting them so hard, and nobody could stop their casts, and everybody's just like, you gotta kick. Like, how do you say that? What do you mean? Do you not even see what's happening? So I don't care if that happens in a 5 or a 50. Like, it's the same. You should know how to fix that. If you don't know how to fix that, you need to brush up on what's happening. I'm watching on my iPhone while playing some basketball. Oh shit, yeah. I'm gonna try to play some. It's very, very nice out today. After stream and dinner, I'm gonna go down. Hopefully there'll be people there. That hasn't really been. I haven't had like an actual park game in a while now, unfortunately. If it wasn't for Sunday, this like last month, I haven't played any basketball with other people, seriously. Observating is something you learn about before doing keys, even up to a 10. I mean, you would hope that everybody knows how the like physical game mechanics work, but I guess some people don't. It's crowded here. If I could post pics, I'd show it. Oh yeah. Oh, yeah. Maybe Discord, but I wish that was like that here. I'm going to be jumping into Mythic Plus for the first time. Is there a quest to get your first keystone? I think there's something from Delves, yeah, but I don't know anything about that. Just go, you can go do a 0 and get a key and then start pushing. The Druid was not the one causing it to evade. It was the Hunter or Ellie. Again, they all died to it. They all were causing it to evade. None of them were fixing it. The Druid is the only the target of that because he's the one who was talking about not kicking. Oh yeah, can you talk to a panda now? That didn't work in the beginning of the season, but I guess maybe it works now. Do you do any skips at this level? Yeah, we'll do the Parasol skip. Even though, yeah, that one definitely, that's caused way more harm than good for us recently. We should probably have stopped doing that, but it's just too funny to watch people fall and not do it. I think tier 11 delves give you a 2 and a cracked keystone. Yeah, I don't know how it works, but I've heard people talk about it. I don't know, you get something for the quest, or if it's just actually just a lead-in or what, but it's basically like, alright, you've summited the difficulty of delves. Go do that instead. Stuck on Resilient 17, but I don't get invited to 18s because I don't have 18s timed. I can't time 18s if I don't get in. Oh, well, yeah, that's how I'm doing. I'm just doing my own key until I get an 18, basically, in your equivalent. For me, I'm looking at 17, but I don't even... I could probably plug into 17s, no problem, but it just seems better to do it this way. I want a job, but you don't have experience. That's why I want the job. Well, in this case, it's very easily solved because you have a job in your pocket, effectively. You just have to do it. What the hell? 15 Gilded Crest, 15 Rune Quest, and 200 Valor Stones from doing a keystone for that crack quest. Oh, okay. That's enough to get people interested, I guess. A lot of pugs are at 17 and 18, so the pool is harder. Oh, really? A lot more competition. Delves quest comes from 11, and complete any key, you get 15 Rune and Gilded Crest. Nice. The solution, as always, is to push your own key or make friends. Yep. Yeah, I mean, now that the system works the way it does, like, absolutely, you just do your own key. Spent 3 weeks pushing my own key, but I'm stuck helping friends with my 17s. Why? Maybe make less friends. So some of you guys have that problem too. Like you have too many friends. I would try to like excise some friends. With the season skips, I had to spend 30 bucks to become a night elf. Oh, really? 30? Why 30? Is it 30? I guess it must be. What if I'm my own best friend? Well, then I guess you always help yourself with everything you do, so that's already fine. As long as you both agree on what you want to do. That's the problem. It's when friends don't agree on what they want to do, but they still do it together. It makes everybody unhappy. The faction change is more than transfer. So it is 30, is that what you're saying? I don't think I've ever bought a race change before, so I have no idea. Actually, I have one. I still have it on my account. I bought one for my warrior back when I was like super unhappy with Blood Elf Warrior. And I just never used it because I just stopped playing the character. Back in BFA. I was going to use it to be Zandalari. That's what it was. I bought it because I thought Zandalari was going to... What is happening right now? Zandalari was coming out with like launch and it didn't come out at launch, so I just never used it. I made my Tauren Mechanome. Oh god. That was a bad decision, huh? I think the druid was boosted to just suddenly have an epiphany that he was doing was a problem. Yeah, like, I don't, this doesn't have anything to do with Mythic Plus, and that's the thing that bothers me. Because this is like, I mean, unless you've just never played WoW before, you should be able to identify that this is happening. Like a classic player who's never touched retail would be able to identify that that mob's evading. Beyond obvious. Zandalari look better than normal trolls. See, they're very different. I wouldn't even compare them. They're like two different races altogether. Do the stairs let you Z access the suck here? I don't know if that you would want to. Oh, you mean the mechanic? Maybe. I've never tried. I don't even know what that does. I wish Mechanome looked better. They're technically the best DPS race for most. Oh, really? Yeah, they are so bad looking. It's crazy. I think there's at least a few dozen of us Mechanomes out there in the wilds. There was a guy in our guild that, the guild that I'm in still right now, that was like a Mechanome only player. And we were in the raid, and another player in the raid was like, where is he? And he wasn't in Discord or something like that. Where is he? Is he coming or what? And they're like, he's in the raid group. Well, yeah, but where is his character? I need to trade him something. And like he's like running around in circles trying to find the guy, right? And then he gets in Discord and he's like, "Where are you?" He goes, "I'm standing right next to you. What do you mean?" He goes, "Oh, I thought you were a repair bot." That fucking line cracks me up every time I think about it. Like, he's like running around in circles looking for the guy and he thought he was a repair bot. That's funny. Wish I could have Mechanome race ability as Blood Elf. Oh yeah, I think yeah, if everybody had that access, the game would be a lot more interesting. Mechanomes have a passive ratio of stacking main stat, and that gets higher the longer you're in combat. Oh, that's nice. That's an interesting ratio. And then it just drops instantly when you drop combat, or what? Horrible look for Mechanomes is the price you pay for greatness. Give me Mechanome Druid and change into robots. That would be cool, actually. basically Eye of Kazan, yeah. Remember when Blood Elf had the most OP racial? That's what I was just referring to, yeah. I was so sick of being fucking Blood Elf on every character. It was back, this was in Legion. They changed it at the end of Legion. It used to be an interrupt.
I command this rookery by right.
Then they made it just an AoE dispel. Which I guess is still useful some places, but for the most part, not useful anymore. Would Mecha Druids use oil for their forms? I wish racials were faction-based. Oh, yeah. I think you should be able to grind rep with a race and then unlock the ability to change the racials. I like that idea. It's just something I've basically implemented in my private server over the years. I like the idea of having access to, like, treasure finding and classic and, like, stone form and, you know, all these things. And, like, yeah, if you're exalted with, say, like, Iron Forge, then the dwarf, like, gives you an item that allows you to use iron, or what, stone skin. I think that's a cool idea. Which heal have you had the most success with this season? That question I don't know the answer to off the top of my head, but the spreadsheet definitely does. So you can go ahead and look at the spreadsheet and answer that question on the stats tab. If I had to guess, I would say Shaman, but honestly it might not be. Guys, holding Bloodlust for the next dungeon. Did we not use it on the first pack? I don't even know where we used it. Yeah, we definitely needed to use it here. I'd guess Shaman. It's the thing that should work the most with us, but it may not be the actual statistical answer as well. What healer is the best? Obviously Blood Death Knight. Yeah, that's a great point, actually. I didn't even think about that. Just don't throw water on me. Water in my mech druid form won't go well. Yeah, what would the swim form be then? Maybe that's why they won't do it. Because you need a swim form too, right? It would be a submarine. Oh, that'd be cool, actually. In a 16, not lusting is crazy. I mean, dude, welcome to the fucking channel, man. We just had a guy not understand how evade works. Like, yeah, the game is substantially comprised of players who are not aware of what's happening around them, it seems, anymore. It would be a shark submarine. Yeah, that'd be cool. It couldn't just be a regular sub. It'd have to be something, like, unique, right? 2025 and bosses even have Twilight Dev? Yeah, I love that, right? My Twilight Dev is, like, the flip of his, though. Like, the bottom is the wide part and the top is narrow, where his is the opposite. Goblin Druids would have some sick forms. I was just thinking that, yeah, Goblins really would have... They would have, like, something really cool, like a rocket. Mech Bear would make me change race. Wow, really? Just for that? I mean, to be honest, yeah, the animations could be enough. That's how I am with Night Elf, pretty much. I don't think being healed by a druid would be pleasant. Getting wet leaves thrown in your face? Why? What makes them wet? Why do you think they'd be wet? You ever see that one-man sub boat that looked like a dolphin? It was all over YouTube a few years ago. No. What does it do? Goes to the bottom of the ocean and explodes or whatever? Is that the other one? That's a different thing, right? I made a druid Kultiran. Those forms are quite good too, yeah. Anyone know why being a night elf is BIS for some classes? Besides the skip, you mean, or? Obviously, most people talk about the skip, but sometimes Shadow Meld can be useful elsewhere, even in combat. Timer's looking nice, and nah, I don't think so, honestly.
Follow me.
I'd spam flash detected if that was a druid mechanome. Did everybody make it? Nope. Nope. Tough video game. The guy who didn't blow us also doesn't have the parasol. Oh, but we gripped him up. Hooray.
Beware.
Oh, this happened again. Or this didn't aggro initially. I think it aggroed ultimately, but not sure why it didn't initially. Yeah, does Slowfall just not work or something? Because yesterday we saw a mage fail it too. I'm going to be making a clip on it, I think, at this point. This is getting out of control. How many times we fail this? Slowfall and Blink should work. Oh, yeah. He needs feathers. Oh, yeah. Flavor of the month players don't know about utility. Probably true. I mean, the guy didn't blow us either.
Beware.
You still need feathers for Slowfall? No. It's a joke. It's a joke. I don't even know the rotation either. Yeah, I think Bloodlust probably is in the rotation if you have it up. Only feathers are in the mage's skull. Damn.
Beware.
Going hard at the guy. Would one button assistant help these players with this ability to click the parasol? No. Imagine if he pops Bloodlust on the pole. Oh, he's going to.
Beware.
Okay, here's what we'll do. If he pops it on the pole, I'll kick him in the middle of the fight. How's that? Resto Shaman is your most successful healer for upgrades? Oh, yeah. Okay, we made a pact.
Beware.
That'd be 3 strikes. Not lusting the second boss, failing the parasol, and then failing to Bloodlust properly on the third boss. That'd be it. You get your gun. You get ejected after that. That would be minus 1.5 Bloodlusts. That's pretty hard to accomplish. Mages are always hit or miss. Arcane has been really good numerically for us, but yeah, this guy's really garbage. Okay. Alright, he's alright. Pally healing right now is so tough unless you're a true paladin main. Oh really? Why, it's like hard to play, you mean? You actually just won't blow us at all. Yeah, that would be worse. Der Hoffman, welcome. I made it. I reached 3K. Nice, congrats, man. I still don't get the design team idea for this boss. It might be one of the worst live bosses ever made. It's a very boring fight, but I don't know why. What makes it the worst in your eyes? It's super small sample size. It's really more damning that Disc is a huge sample size and only 25%. Yeah, like I said, the evidence that Disc is not working out is very clear. We've looked at that a bunch this season. Alright, he's not less than that either. Oh, alright, there we go. I don't like any boss that gets shields. Yeah, me too. Me too. But there's been a lot of them over the years, so. I hate the idea of spreading the team. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, that is annoying. Worst boss IMO was a Ridicron. That one was bad, yeah. I'd say the worst boss ever made was Corgus or whatever, the last boss of Toldagor. That boss was ridiculously, like, I don't even understand what they thought that fight was supposed to be. People just huddled in a corner and like gimmicked the strategies of all the fight, like by immuning it with a demon hunter or some bullshit. This fight's way too long. It's really not, to be honest. It feels long, I think, but it's actually not that long. We rarely see it above 5 minutes. Mage's damage is super underwhelming. Stop you there, that's all you need to say. Perhaps just making the shield phase not time-based. Yeah, that's what they needed to do, yep. They needed to make it percent-based, 100%. That's how they handled the last boss of Halls of Infusion. In season 2, or whenever it first was there, it was like this. And then in season 4, when it came back, it wasn't like this. And it was like, oh, good, they've learned their lesson. You still use the Alchemy Stone? Yep. Think about having to heal this fight on Preservation Evoker? Oh god, I can imagine, yeah. What if he ranks how bad the boss is in comparison to the dungeon? You fit well in Toldagor. It actually made sense for that dungeon had all bad bosses, really. Hey Sebastian, welcome back. Every boss on the other side is one of my top 10 of least favorite. Oh, really? I like the other side a lot. Toldagor was just a terrible dungeon. Okay, that's correct, yep. You guys might have to 5-phase it. Looks like we'll probably upgrade it. I don't know what that 5-phase thing means, but looks like we got time. I think it's time for a let's not finish. Yeah, that was also a yesterday thing, right? What was that about? Did you vote for a dungeon to bring back in season 3? No, I didn't actually. I had problems logging into the forum, so I just never did it. The one I was gonna vote for anyway was, like, I wanted it to be Floodgate anyway, so it won anyway, I guess. Why do you invite Azralan players? There's not enough to not invite, unfortunately. Like, if we didn't invite any of the problem realms or all the other problems that we have, we'd never do key. We'd just sit here all day. I don't want the record of not timing a key. Oh yeah, yeah, that's the guy's, that was the guy's reason, right? It's crazy. Damn, alright, well, one more phase. Do you even switch out the ringing ritual mud for, do you ever, I guess? No, I always just keep this on. It's actually a very good trinket all around. How is your Blood Boil blue? The icon, you mean? I changed the icon to match the Deathbringer spell. Deathbringer makes it blue. That's your question. I never know if people are referring to the icon or the actual use of the spell, but yeah, well, oh well, we were gonna upgrade that until the warrior died. Maybe not anymore, but I honestly don't even care at this point. I just want a different dungeon. Never a dull moment with Azralan, yep. Super fun class to heal on, but you gotta outplay. You gotta only play with melee classes. Oh, Evoker, yeah. Only 3 deaths as well, that's crazy. Well, if we lusted the second boss, we would have upgraded it. This boss is too much, man. It takes so long. How long was it? 5 minutes and 28 seconds there. So. That one's pretty long. That's one of our longer kills. I don't get people that hold lust always use it. I mean, to not hold, like, to hold it so long that we miss the whole use of it in the dungeon. Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. Watch Mage go, thanks. I swear when I attempt Preservation Evoker this expansion, people actively try and spread out. Yeah, I mean, honestly, they probably don't do it because you're playing it, but just because there's a lot of mechanics that require that. Not using less as a DPS. Yeah, it doesn't even make sense. Like, it's one thing as a healer, but as a DPS, it's like, what are you looking at? But then you see the chart and it's like, oh, yeah, okay. Crazy to not look at the time and see it's more than 10 minutes. No need for scientific calculators. Well, I mean, you don't even need, like, the dungeon's quite, like, set in stone at this point, right? There's not a lot of places that you would lust. You know you're going to lust there, one way or the other, I think, every time you do the dungeon, so to not use it is just totally not paying attention. But we got a new key at least. As Arcane Mage too. Normally Arcane Mages are fiending for lust, right? These guys actually don't have 16 priorities, but they have 17s. Two of them. Well, three of them. That's crazy. Mages have phases of burst. He just didn't have any. Oh, yeah. I did a key on preservation where a balance druid actually followed me around every pull. I almost shed a happy tear. Fiending is such a growl word, is it? I heard a couple people say Deathbringer is easier, but it feels the opposite for me. Why do you think they said that? Because it is, for sure, easier. What makes you think it's harder? Just a bunch of like passive procs that you press like in rotation with the regular spell usage and one active spell. You never use portals? No, I mean we have so many failures. If I got used to using portals, I'd be frustrated. Yeah, we did finish it, so now we got Priory. Yeah, Deathbringer is like, you have one active spell that you use on cooldown, and everything else is you play the Death Knight the normal way. Lost City last season was such a horrible dungeon. Lost City? Yeah, I mean, City of Threads, you mean? Yeah, City of Threads, one of the worst dungeons ever made for sure. It's up there with Toldagor. The rotation for Sandland seems simple, but I'm very new to Blood Death Knight. It's probably, like, if you're doing lower keys on it, it probably seems simple, but you don't realize, like, how much defense you're losing by playing, like, that way. So you have to be able to balance that when you play it in a harder difficulty. So it might be easier to just press the buttons on a training dummy, but it's going to be harder to actually survive as a Blood Death Knight with it. Worst is definitely Spires of Ascension. Oh, really? I like Spires a good amount. What did you not like about Spires? Hey, Sean, what's your favorite dungeon in the current pool? I try not to have a favorite because you gotta do them all equally, you know? Spires of Iraq? That's a different dungeon. Is that a general criticism of Deathbringer against other hero talents, or a crazy wild take in comparison with Sandland? Great question, actually, maybe. It's the first, but it sounds like it's the second.
Take one for a run before it maims someone.
What'd you guys not like about Spires? I love Spires. I love how it's so, like, blue and clear as well. I love that. Spires, I didn't like the aesthetics of the place. You didn't like the voice acting or the... Wound me. It's like the best dungeon for those things. Corgi goggles and the last boss was funny. Yeah, what was that about? I remember there being some reason to do that. There's a League of Legends trading card game as well. I didn't even know that. I hated the role playing. Well, you didn't have to play as a role. It shrunk that oversized lady that would clip your camera. Oh, yeah. The angels transporting you really slowed down the pace and made you need to drop combat. It was annoying. Yeah, okay, I agree with that. They can make a little teleport in between areas. I think it was quite cool that they picked you up, but maybe not for a Mythic Plus. Spires looked cool, but was not fun to play. Oh, yeah, see, I liked it. I'm no expert, but I've seen some Blood Death Knight with Sandland often run Rune Tap. Right, that's what I mean. Like, you need to, like, really change the approach that you have if you're not Deathbringer. This guy's Feral. Feral Druid, okay. Spires was a W IMO. Like that. That's cool. Or like, they do it like that, right? The having to fly between areas limited what you could pull, so you never really sped up the run. Maybe that's why I liked it so much. I don't know, the packs in there were really hard too. It was very challenging. I have a lot of good memories from that dungeon.
5, 4,
Oh shit.
3, 2.
I don't think that matters, right? Have you beaten the Mage Tower Challenge? Oh yeah, I did it back in Legion. I don't think I did it again. Actually, no, I did. Yeah, I actually made like a full set to try to like really go nuts on it, but ended up nerfing the set that I was wearing basically.
But of late, the devotees have become secretive, hostile.
That's like the least damage we've ever taken there. That's crazy.
The gods sought to kill you. Captain Dale cries protecting
Beware.
something. Each of his lieutenants bolsters his tactics. Draw them away and defeat them.
Trying to make up for it with one shield slam. Okay, there goes Purgatory. You never don't take damage. It just sometimes doesn't happen when you think it would. That IBF, yep. You trying to give me tips, brother? Thanks. I know how to play the class, thanks so. Mage is getting gapped, yeah. Dungeon's been kicking my ass on 16. Oh, really? Yeah, this one was a hard one for us, but we almost upgraded on 17. We missed it only like right at the very end, basically. The pack with the stealth lion mobs were brutal on tanks. Yeah, I would really much like to see that dungeon play out again. Because with no affixes and trash not being like ridiculously hard on some weeks, I think it would actually be one of the best dungeons. One of the most fun dungeons to tank. That pull's insane, but fun. That one there, yeah. It's not really. The hardest part is getting to the finish line, like not dying on the way in. Do you think they should bring back the regular affixes besides fortified and tyrannical every week? I would not have removed them if it was me, but I know that a lot of people disagree with that, so yeah, ultimately not up to me. I don't know, but I think they were fine as they were. I guess I'm happy with the situation we have where 12 only has like no affixes effectively, but at least he's not behind the tank this time. Oh, the mage, yeah. We skipped almost everything before the third boss because of all the trash there. It's so terrible. They really have to redo that area. Yeah, I think it was just a count situation though, mostly. You didn't need the count, so that's why everybody skipped it.
Beware.
Red seems pretty strong right now. They're very easy to play and they're very bulky, so it's a huge pick for Mythic Plus Pugging. maybe an unpopular opinion, but I kind of miss all the old Mythic Plus affixes. Yeah, I mean, definitely unpopular, but also I totally share it. They were a lot more interesting than just doing dungeons with no affixes. It kept things fresh week after week. The removal of affixes like Sanguine has loosened design concerns and mistakes they made when they were dealt with. Yeah, I mean, some affixes definitely have made the dungeons a lot easier to navigate. The old affixes brought variety. Yep, that's the biggest thing that was useful about them, basically. Oh shit. Hey, Bubble. We got some value out of having the healer.
Beware. 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 Beware.
Oh shit. Miss Weaver's doing well. Yeah, I really like Miss Weaver this season. Wish we could see more of them. They're such high damage dealers too. You see that number? I fucking love that, man.
Beware.
I think Blizzard just hated the idea of push weeks, which if they change IO to an aggregate, yeah, that was a problem with score, not with the game. Not with the affixes. There shouldn't ever be a push week. All weeks should be equal in the way that they are needed. But for some reason, I think it was just like Blizzard adopted the Mythic Plus score that was weak from Raider IO in the first place, and then they just didn't want to tinker with it. There was probably some agreement when they basically took it off Raider IO that they wouldn't change it substantially so their website could still function the same way.
Beware.
Oh, Purgatory's actually back up. I was like, well, I'm dead. It's gone again, though. It was pretty funny when doing a key like Not Good with Explosive. You had a giant group and 25 orbs would spawn. I always did like that. It was kind of funny. My favorite one, we have a video on the channel of this, on that worm boss in Shadow Moon Barrier Ground. It didn't respect quaking for some reason, quacking for some reason, sorry, quacking. And so everybody would get pulled in and they would instantly get killed, like they would get one shot by quack. It would just fucking splat everybody. That's like my favorite affix interaction I've ever seen. Using Purgatory on CD, yeah, pretty much, right? Whoa, this is really bad. I've never seen the trash live this long after the boss. That's crazy. Oh, this is terrible. Like what? Okay. Okay, well it's GG, I guess. That's like the key right there, pretty much. Worm Boss and Shadow Moon would do that too. Pretty sure that's what got it changed. That's what I just said, yeah, the Worm Boss. You can play them with the light Ellies, but we don't need them for count.
Beware.
No, I don't. I'm not chaining it with mobs we don't need for count. I don't know how to change the route at that point. We'll just do it separate and hopefully it'll be alright. Oh, or just died of fire.
Strongest survive.
Why is that the key? Because it's gonna like completely slow us down to such a degree. Now that's even worse. Did they kill it?
Beware.
Had the same thing happen to me when there was a sharpshooter left. Yeah, I've never seen it. That's the first time I've ever seen that happen. Usually it's like not even close to being a problem. I'm amazed no one left. Well, they probably don't identify how big of a mistake that was. If there's not an actual wipe, most DPS have like no idea why mistakes exist. So now I think what we do here is combine these together. Make our boss pull easier.
Beware. 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 Beware.
Pulling 3 into boss would have saved 1 minute from arcane damage funnel. Yeah, but I don't have any CDs, so I'm gonna be hard to survive it.
Beware.
We definitely don't. I don't know what you're talking about. Timer. The timer's definitely a problem now with 5 deaths and that mistake. You know what you do in such a situation? Pretend that the circles are not visible to you. I mean, that was obviously my fault. I just never fought him in that position, so I never had to dodge it like that.
Ours is the true path for the Arathi.
Beware. Beware.
They actually killed it without me, though, so I guess that was good.
Beware. Beware.
Eliminate these vermin.
Explosives also spawn in mass during the second boss of Mists as well. Oh yeah, the clones.
Beware. Beware.
Should have said no kicks.
Beware.
Yeah, like for the timer to be really good, Lust would not be up until right at the end of the fight, or maybe even after the fight. But Lust was up before the fight, so that means we're way behind. Second boss of Mist was an absolute menace for Pugs. Especially if you had at least one Azraelon in your group. Oh yeah. I never had any issues with that boss, but there was a lot of fun stuff you can do with it when it first came out as a Death Knight. I always liked gripping it and AMSing the enemy. Is this boss worth lusting on? I would say no, but I guess maybe in this group we probably should have, just to try to maximize the timers. We're going to be doing a big pull one way or the other, and that's why we'd rather have less for it. Didn't Algathar Academy spawn explosives on the little flower dudes at the start of Dragonflight? Yeah. Yeah, explosive could spawn from anything you were in combat with. I bet if you play the pat together with the mini boss and chain that into both sides with the priest and survive that without death, then the timer will be good again. We can also just bug the dungeon out and the timer will stop ticking. That's another option.
Beware. Beware.
Why do I see Divine Storms going out from the Paladin? It's a talent, I think. It shoots out Divine Storms randomly. Yeah, I have no idea. Could be wrong about that. Someone's saying second boss of Mist Kick reminded me of Dorky Take. If they take away Dragon Kicks, Kick would work like that on the boss where the only person is casting. Oh, you mean like it's like a thing that he thinks they'll do? Okay, share health. Oh yeah. I love that you average more viewers watching your live stream than some channels with 100k subs. 100k subs, so on average more than 300 viewers. That would be surprising to hear that. I think there's a lot of people just don't stream consistently. You mean like if the one takes damage, the other one takes damage too, right? But they obviously don't have the same health pool. They also have a supercharged Divine Storm. Oh yeah. Yeah, that guy was definitely just spamming it.
Sister Blades. Destroy these outsiders.
Damage taken is shared, not the actual HP number. Got it.
Beware.
YouTube isn't known for its live channels. Maybe not. Probably if you have 100k subs on YouTube, you probably are also interested on Twitch though, so a lot of people just don't. Like I think almost everybody but me on this fucking platform, if you stream on YouTube, you're also streaming elsewhere now. Love your videos about low Mythic Plus chaos. Hope to see more soon. Yeah, well, we have like hundreds at this point, so there will definitely be more every weekend. But there's also a lot from the past too. If you're new, you can go back. Is Raised Dead ability important for Blood Death Knight? It doesn't have any like real synergy or anything that's interesting. It's just a spell that does damage basically. There's not been good perg usage. Yeah, I gotta die here. Let's see. Well, a channel like that is not like community first. That's the problem. Really, subs means like almost nothing on this platform, unfortunately, anymore. That dude just like spams out like garbage guides and hopes that it gets views, and that's how he gets his attention. But for me, I like to build it from the ground up.
They've served their purpose. Baron, demonstrate your worth.
Those who oppose the Emperor will fall at our feet. By the Emperor's will! Beware. My holy hammer! Flame cleanse you! Shielded by flame's light! Fire, I am healed.
Does Twilight Devastation contribute anything to your damage? Not a ton, but a little bit. I heard Metro and that guy got into a fight over quality of YouTube guides, and Metro ended up breaking his arm. Wait, really? Where? I didn't hear that. Who told you that?
Shielded by flame's light! Cause you fall.
That was a reference to something? Oh, the guy's arm is broken. Is that what you're saying? I see. Definitely wasn't me. Sometimes I can still hear Metro's voice. Yeah, I'm still speaking currently. I'm doing the stream right now. The one from Ataldazar with the bombkin casting Typhoon randomly towards Volcall and your hand actions was gold. Oh really? I don't remember that one specifically, but there's so many good Atald. Like every single Atald review is one of the best reviews on the channel. How did he actually break his arm? Did he tell people? That would be terrible. I can't even imagine if I had my arm broken, I wouldn't be able to stream at all. I guess you can still make videos, but it'd probably be really hard. When you fall asleep watching Metro, then you dream of him? Oh god, that's getting weird. Hopefully it's the second channel. I can't imagine falling asleep to this content. Natal is still the best dungeon ever for Mythic Plus. It's the best one for Mythic Plus reviews, that's for damn sure.
My first defeat.
Murpray has warped the Priory from a place of contemplation to an uprising. Why? She has always preached of the strength of the Emperor's will, but to turn against us is madness.
Screens make me sleepy. Really bad at watching movies. Oh, just like no matter what is on the screen? That's crazy. There's so much content on YouTube now that I think it does the opposite, I'd imagine. People are just like screaming at their fucking monitors, and the cuts are so fast paced and everything. It's like, ah, man, I don't know. This shit would get me on edge more than it would calm me down.
Beladar is the crucible. It burns away weakness. Its blinding light reveals the strength we are.
Great thing with Natal is the fun starts so early where it was on. I know, that's why I loved it so much. First pull of the dungeon, and it's the easiest boss like ever, mechanically. But somehow people keep fucking it up every time. It's got like the most pass or fail mechanics ever, but we know how that goes.
No better than the Colis.
Timer looking pretty good. Yeah, maybe. I think it's not gonna be in time, but we'll see. If we have any big mistakes here, it's definitely over. I would not say the timer's good though. My favorite is Freehold doing the Awaken affix. Oh yeah. I don't think those fast cuts where a sentence begins before the previous one, I don't like those. Oh yeah. I was just talking about like, I don't know, it's really weird. Like there's a lot of people who make videos now that it seems like it's just like a live stream, but it's like cut down into a video. Like a fucking like 6-hour live stream is cut into a 30-minute video. It's like extremely popular on YouTube, and I have no idea where this came from. I guess that's exactly what it is, but I've never watched anybody who does something like that, so I'm not even sure if that's true or not, but watching you play Death Knight makes me want to play it again. Would you recommend it? Oh, yeah, I would recommend it to everybody. Like, I think the thing is, that's the strangest, is like, you see people do like a full Let's Play, something that probably would have taken them like 30 hours or more maybe, and then it's a 30-minute video. It's like, what the fuck? So what did you do, stream every second of it and then try to cut it down all into one video? That seems like a lot of work. I can't imagine doing that. I used to edit videos for people who made FIFA content all the time. And that was the SOP. What is that? More prominent of Twitch since VODs are super popular there. No, I'm talking about on YouTube, yeah. Standard operating procedure. Oh, okay. What, to cut? I don't get it. Like, how do you make... It sounds like an insane amount of work. How do you cut like 8 hours into 20 minutes or something like? Because I'm sure it's more than 8 hours too for a lot of people. Is that your helmet chant going off? Twilight Dev? Yeah, yeah. One stream will get made into 3 videos. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's not how I've seen it. I see it because I still watch a lot of Pokemon content. And it's like, there's like less Let's Plays now than I've ever seen before. But there's still as many videos. Or as many channels producing videos, I guess, is the way to put it. So there'll be like a video where it's a guy does like a Pokemon challenge. And it's a 30-minute video. It's like, okay, this must have taken you weeks. Like, what? But I guess I have no idea like how you even make that or why you choose to do that in the first place, but I guess they try to stream it on Twitch and then just make one video on it on YouTube or something crazy. I know Donkey has a macro that when anything important happens, it splits his video in 2. Oh, like, what does that mean? You think they're also recording? They're probably also recording them. Is that how they do it? Because it seems like a ridiculous amount of work. Like to sort through like potentially 30+ hours of footage to figure out exactly when the right things happen that you want to include in the video alone sounds so hard. But then processing that long of a video, I don't even know how you do that. I think they edit it that way because people don't like to watch like long form content. Yeah, I get it, but like I just can't imagine doing it. Like I'm not surprised that they do it. It's just I'm really shocked that it's even possible.
Foolish outsiders, Beladar's sacred flame will simply raise him back to duty.
It's funny watching the shiny only runs that take months. That's what I mean, yeah. It doesn't even make sense. Like, I don't know. You would think if anything you would want to, like if it's a 1 hour Let's Play episode, cut that down to 20 minutes and then upload dozens of them. Could be turning 30 minutes of content into a 3-hour video. I mean, yeah, that's totally different, but
Sacred flame will cleanse your transgression.
Beware.
My sacred flame. My blaze be purified.
Beware. Beware.
I don't think there's any way to upgrade this. They buffed tank threat by 16%. Oh yeah. I'm sure those editors make bank, like for streamers like Destiny and Asmongold. I guess. I don't know. Like I get contacted by these people trying to like sell their editing service, and they want more than like. I mean, the video is not even gonna make this much money, so I don't know. If they're asking this number, it must be like legitimately very lucrative. I don't know. You can AMS blinding light. Yep. Yeah, it's a dispellable magic dot if you get hit by it. So you can AMS that dot, meaning you won't be blinded. Not timeable now. I paid my way through my tattoo apprenticeship doing edits for YouTubers. Oh yeah. That's crazy. How do you get like, how much were people paying you and how big of the channels were they? I can't imagine paying anybody anything to do it. It's like, channel would make $0 if I paid somebody. Oh, that's terrible. They all went the exact same side. I think it's timeable? No chance. I do many illegal things to get symbiosis back for AMS. Oh yeah, like what? I would get a contract for 6 videos for a few grand. Holy shit. It's just like crazy to think that it could be possibly worth paying somebody that much money to make a video. So not even like, I mean, okay, sure, maybe if somehow I didn't have to record it as well, it could be worth paying for. But yeah, these people like contact me asking for like hundreds of dollars for one video. It's like, are you joking? Like, what? How would I make money off this? FIFA career modes were really popular back in the day. Oh yeah. They're gonna cut your live stream with all highlights. It would probably do really well. Yeah, but it doesn't matter. Like, it's not. There's no way it could be financially. Like, I guess maybe it's not obvious like how little videos actually make money. But like, yeah, the numbers these people are asking, it's like, no, it's not physically possible for me to pay you that. Yeah, no chance of upgrading this, like I said. So, oh well. I'm sure they're AI editing tools. Yeah, I've tried using them. They're not very good, to be honest. But maybe things have gotten better since. One way to read that is Growl, Dorky, and Faxi had a chat and agree that they think Hopeful is using the same editor. Growl, Dorky, and I think Hopeful all use the same editor. That's funny. This is a prime example of why people shouldn't leave keys early. I mean, I don't think it was ever, like... You know what I mean? Like, it was never, like, there was no big mistakes. It was just that one thing that really sucked. The creator I work with have big sponsorships. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're talking about, like, 100+K sub people then, I guess, right? You timed it? I told you there's no chance. Like, it's over. So. I wish, but it's not how the game works. Can't retroactively time things after it's over. If they're going into your highlights, they're probably doing 4 to 5 hours per edit at standard contracting rates. $50 an hour is honestly cheap. That's what I mean. Like, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Like, it's not like the price they're asking is unfair either. It's just like no way it would ever return the money. It's in the past now. Just let it go. Yeah, try not to worry about it too much. Sometimes you upgrade keys, sometimes you don't. Of all the WoW content on YouTube besides yours that's helpful are those shorts of where to find and how to get toys and mounts. Oh yeah, I think Sai makes some of those now, right? I'm normally good at catching the sarcasm, but that one got me. Well, I genuinely didn't think we were going to upgrade it, and then I was wrong, so now I'm just joking around with it. Yeah, I didn't think we were upgrading then after that second boss. Okay, Floodgate, that's not going to be upgraded. Give that one a try. Yeah, the healer damage, 664k. Video editing was a boring gig though. I can't. I mean, I don't dislike doing it, but if I had to cut down, like I said, like if I had to try to, I don't even think I could do it. I can't do videos that take more than one day, that's for sure. That was another reason why I stopped doing the tier lists, because it would take like a long time. And it was usually something I had to do over multiple days. So I really grew to dislike doing it. I make bank a couple years ago making NFT art for people. I quit because it's shady work. It's a shady world, but the money was nice and fast. Some projects only took a week to finish. Nice. I think you also got pretty lucky that the druid did not pop CDs before dying on the mini boss. Yeah. Hey Metro, how do you find people doing 4 million in your 16s? That's the only way we upgrade the key, so that's the only choice they have. What got you into editing videos then, of all things, if you never really wanted to do it? And how did you like even? I'm surprised to like, because like I said, there's like I get like at least one email a week of somebody offering editing services. So I don't know how anybody gets a job trying to do that if that's how they're approaching it. And the rates are always like the same. Like everybody asks the same price, so it's not like people are trying to undercut each other or something. I was friends with some guy in real life and he got me into it. Oh, okay. That makes sense. I think Sai has just like gone through like Fiverr or something like that whenever he tried to get people. I don't remember. You know how it goes? You drink a few too much, wake up and sit in a chair with Adobe Premiere Pro in front of you, and you're tied to the chair. Has that happened to you? What the hell? That guy is one of the biggest FIFA streamers. Oh, there you go. That makes sense. Yeah, I guess it's not really that difficult, like barrier to entry wise, right? $4 mil is the minimum requirement for 16. Yeah, like I said, if any of those people did less damage than that, we wouldn't have upgraded it. Honestly, Adobe finding a way to tie you to a chair in front of the software is par for the course with them. Yeah, that's how they make their money. All right, let's see what happens. Most people now have agencies that run their stuff for them. Oh yeah. First pull is make or break on 17. I mean, yeah, every pull's.
4,
Every pull is going to be make or break.
2, 1.
You know, this key is probably like almost impossible to upgrade doing what we're doing currently, so it needs to go perfect. Can't lose bird turrets pack. That's really crucial. I can see editing FIFA streams to highlights. What would you highlight in a WoW Mythic Plus stream? I don't know about that, but I think they would just make like. I think the idea that was brought up earlier was like you would do like funny clips, like instead of trying to make like an actual video on something like I would do. It would just be like one actual moment from the key, and that's enough to make a clip on. And you would make like dozens of those for like a second channel. That's what Alex used to do. I just have like no interest in doing it, and it's too much work as it is. Okay, so that went very well. 21 million from the Paladin, holy shit. But yeah, if you can mass produce them, it gets to the point where it's like actually, like you just play the waiting game, like eventually you get one that pops off, and then that's enough. Man, it's a really awkward pull. How's your blood boil purple? The icon or the spell? I changed the icon to match the spell with Deathbringer. Actually, no. What Thomas said was right. I was just fucking around, sorry. I never edited WoW content because I was playing when I wasn't editing, and I didn't want to burn out. Yeah, that's a good idea. There's Arcane ramp slower than Bombkin. I don't know. Arcane ramp is just their cooldowns, so yeah. Maybe I should just like invite 3 reds, like. Threat buff to 950% of tank damage was 815%. It's nice. Yeah, I've not really had any issues with threat, but that'll be nice. Is that a hotfix that's live right now, or is that going live on Tuesday?
Beware. Beware.
It's live already. Oh, cool. Threat is still an issue for tanks? I guess some. Not for me, luckily. It's an issue for me. Oh yeah, as Prot Warrior, really? Huh. It's been an issue at the highest keys. Oh yeah, that's right. That whole... What was that door key or whatever that thing we were talking about last week? It'll benefit Vengeance the most, so yeah. Hey, Denoise, welcome. Don't have anybody ripping threat mid-pull, but the start of the pull is rough. Oh, wow. How many packs per dungeon would you say you have threat issues? Going surprisingly well so far. Oh well. This key's like, even with 0 deaths, it's like before the turbo boost, it seemed like impossible. We had like 0 death keys that were still not in time. You think 2 per dungeon only? Oh, okay. DPS is important, but you just need to hold off a second. Yeah, you just need to pay attention. Like, people need to pay attention to where the tank is when it happens. A lot of people don't do that, and they think like, okay, a bunch of enemies have been aggroed, I'm going to attack them now. But if the tank is not near one of the enemies, then you're going to die to threat from it. Only a 90% reduction. That ain't helping. Move on, I guess.
Beware. Beware.
Their boss sucks for healers, so yeah. Yeah, it's a hard fight, but I think it's a lot easier now. Time I last 14 last night, Priory. Oh, sweet grats. From my experience, right issue is mostly from specific DPS classes, so I'm sure it really means nothing, but better than nothing. Yeah, it's usually just from a player perspective, not a tank perspective. I always say threat is a two-way street. If I have threat issues, you have threat issues also, the DPS, you know? So really there shouldn't be threat issues ever. We should be working together to make sure there are no issues. My healer tells me he would rather heal the third boss here twice than having to heal bubbles. Oh, really?
Beware. Beware.
What's this damage from everyone but the rat?
Beware.
Yeah, I don't know. I said we should just be inviting 3 rets, I guess. Bubbles is a pain. Oh, really? I feel like a lot of threat issues is from high bursty range classes being in melee. Oh, yeah.
I'll get him, boss. Beware.
Bubbles sucks because you likely use your healing CDs on the boss. Oh, yeah, that's a great point, actually. I agree with Faxi. The only melee class I have issue with is Havoc. Gotcha. I need a good add-on to help with tracking interrupts. I have so many wasted kicks because of accidental overlap. Yeah, there's a lot of weak auras and Omni CD and all that kind of stuff out there. So.
Stand still. I ain't done with you.
Do you skip bubbles? No.
I'll get him, boss.
All they need to do is buff tank threat generation and the issue will be fixed. Is that not what they just did? You think it's possible to skip bubbles with Invis and water walking? I think it is. You're asking. I have no idea. I've never done it. I don't even know how to do it. I've never even thought about doing it. Have you timed any 17s? No. Was that recent? Yeah, it's today. Just happened like minutes ago. That's why we're talking about it. I mean, I have no idea. I don't know anything about how to skip it, honestly. You can water walk and vid skip. Oh, yeah. You mean like with Path of Frost? Yeah, with like fucking 2 packs behind the split that we need, though. Even with only 1 death. I did it with Path of Frost and Shroud. Nice. I'm gonna be sad next season when we don't have fire ass music. Well, I mean, a lot of the dungeons are actually coming back, like this one apparently, right? Hey Mansoor, welcome back. How the hell are you? Time to make 17s today? Nah, this is only our first one. It's gonna be slow goings. I don't think we'll time one honestly at this point, but hopefully we'll get one, maybe two. Anyone know what dungeons are gonna be in the pool next season? No, they haven't announced it yet. We only know the ones that they voted on or whatever that was about. Someone had to run after their dog. Huh? The belt will catapult you into 17s? Oh, really? I thought the belt was like garbage. Tank threat buff, hotfix, correct. Belt's not even an upgrade till 2 weeks. Oh yeah. I don't even. I mean, at this point, I'm pretty much all set on season 2 power. I might look into it though, because it's Delve stuff. It does look interesting, but I'm more interested in the world content thing that they're adding, the questing thing, whatever that is, like the story mode thing. Target not in line of sight? Oh my god, are you joking? It's down there. I'm not sure whether Blizzard confirmed it was the top 4 that won. Yeah, I honestly don't think it is. I think they're just voting for one dungeon and then they were going to pick the rest themselves. But we'll find out. You got a whisper a minute ago. Oh. I had to run. Hey, what? Oh, that's just, he's just saying good key, basically. Because we upgraded that key. I was confused what he was talking about. The story is so bad, it looks like it's written by 5-year-olds. Oh, really? I love the story of this expansion, but that's not what I was talking about. Although you were probably talking about that Anduin Lothar thing or whatever. I would be very much interested in doing that content too. I'm pretty sure it's going to be 4 dungeons from the list. They could also add a new one. They always do this. Start off weak, then buff it by 120%. Oh, yeah. I've not played this expansion so far, but I'm tempted to come back. But if they only have this expansion Dungeons of the Pool, it would make it much harder to get back into Mythic Plus. Oh no, they don't. Yeah, they have... Usually like half is this dungeon, or this expansion, and then half is not. Y'all a good bit behind. Oh yeah, we're way behind. This one's pretty much over already. Housing incoming? Not too soon, but soon, yeah.
Beware.
Roadmap mentions new dungeons for Season 3. Yeah, then there'll be a new dungeon too, which we'll have to do on the PTR testing wise. Yeah, Season 3 definitely next week, I think, at the earliest, or at the latest.
Beware. 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 Beware.
I don't know. Balance Shroud just doesn't impress me enough anymore. I gotta stop inviting them, I think. Definitely nice to have the Solar Beam, but other than that, if it's an option to be sure to vote for Tol de Gore so we can see Metro do his favorite. Yeah, they didn't vote for the old dungeons, just the recent ones.
Beware. Beware.
I know there's like a lot of conversation about, like, there was a survey apparently that asked like everybody who took the survey's opinion on every single dungeon returning from Mythic Plus, like ever. So it's like, whoa, what are they thinking? What are they getting that info for? Like, they're just gonna like pool it all together and be like, all right, this dungeon has like a 90% approval rate. It's coming. Possible.
Beware. Beware.
Did you answer that survey yourself? Yeah, I got sent that. Atal Dazar is gonna have the highest approval rate. I voted for Atal. BFA has had a good chunk return. Yeah, so is Legion. I mean, those are the two that we knew were gonna be exercised the most. Shrine of the Storm, I wouldn't be surprised if that came back, yeah. I'm hoping one day they bring back Sea of the Triumvirate. I think it's coming next season, yeah. That one makes the most sense given the theme of the next patch, presumably. Whenever we tackle the whole broker thing or the ethereal guy thing, that's the season. I assume that's next season, but who knows. Wouldn't have bet that we would have been in Undermine either, so. don't miss Seat. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think most people have a bad memory of Seat because of how hard it was compared to the other Legion dungeons. It was like multiple key levels higher than the other ones in terms of difficulty and success rate, but compared and rebalanced too, but compared to the dungeons we have nowadays, I don't think it would be a problem at all. Shadow Labs Mythic Plus? Oh god, I hope not. Seat is probably everyone's least known dungeon. That's a good point, actually, yeah. It's the dungeon that existed for the least amount of time ever, right? Is there one that existed for that same or less time? I don't think so. I love Cathedral and Legion. Don't see that coming back for next season, though. Cathedral, maybe not, yeah. I remember Seat being very easy to butt pull. There's a lot of trash enemies in it, yeah. Another like 200% count dungeon, which was kind of popular in Legion. I didn't mind Seat, just wasn't around long enough to learn perfect strats. Yeah, that was another problem, yep. What we were just talking about, basically. Violet Hold Mythic Plus? No, that one won't happen. They already said that back in Legion because it's not got like, you don't have the ability to pull at your own pace kind of thing. I don't remember Seat too much. For me, it's just a blip in WoW history. I remember doing a bunch of solo saving on the last boss because the boss was really hard. Other than that, I don't remember much of it. I remember that the second and third boss being really hard with some affixes. I'd love to see a Link route in Violet Hold. Easy timed. Oh no, this one's way out of time. This is not even close. You're crazy. Grimmitol Mythic Plus? Oh wait, they already did that. Violet Hole would be good, purely for the OP trinket. Yeah, I remember the Shiver something jawbone, right? You need to skip bubbles to time minutes on 17? Well, we'll find out. Or maybe we won't, I don't know, but we're not that far off, so. Don't know about that. I mean, bubbles didn't take very long at all, so I don't know. The whole idea about these things where people say, like, it's not possible without this, I don't get why you would say that. It's not like we're just pulling count we don't need or something. We had more deaths to other trash than we did to bubbles. Shivermaw's Jawbone, that's it, yeah. That was a really good trinket. Makes me smile seeing people walk into those bubbles, oh yeah. I remember first week in Legion, I got 895 Arcano Crystal. That was so crazy. Guildmates didn't believe me until I linked it. Oh yeah, was that like Max Titan Forge? That is wild if that's the case. Best in slot till BFA. Furious Chicken, thanks for the sub. And without any deaths, your timer would be a minute better. Yep. Yeah, we would have upgraded it with 0 deaths, obviously, but that's pretty unrealistic. I just looked, you fought bubbles for 1:30. Yep. Yeah, that was pretty fast. How long are we fighting these guys? Hey Spice Weasel, what's up buddy? Welcome.
Soon I shall have the power I require.
Why is he not even here?
Dare question me?
50 seconds, gotcha.
Annihilation. Working. It's working.
I've seen 18 floods on YouTube without skipping bubbles, so it's definitely possible. Yeah, it's definitely possible. We know that for sure. It's just how will it go in a pug? I don't know. I think our overall chart is a bit questionable as well. We don't actually have. Fuck, man. I don't even know how to do this mechanic without I'm dead here, I guess. No, I'm not dead. I don't think I've ever actually done that mechanic normally. I don't know when I used Icebound. I guess it was on the last pack. Didn't even realize I didn't have access to it. Use MDT? Yep. Boss test is big bada boom electric attack, so yeah. Has anyone asked you to link your route? No. They wouldn't be in my queue for very long if they did, so that's good. It is weird how that happens, right? It only ever happens when you join somebody else's key. I've talked about it a ton, Jack. I really don't want to keep going over it. I've talked about it like so many times on this channel now, honestly. Just don't think it's helpful at the end of the day, TLDR. One of those topics that's taken over the stream. Yeah, some reason keeps coming up.
Beware.
I That guy's up to 5 deaths. What the actual fuck? Okay. Sweet. 5 of 8 deaths are one player. And we only missed by 2 minutes. Yeah. Not quite the gap I thought that was going to be, frankly, but that Paladin absolutely carried the other two. I think that's it for us in balance. I gotta stop inviting him. It's very rare that we see a balance that actually does well. You would assume people would ask you to link routes so they know when to pop CDs, but it's actually so they can tell you to change the route. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. This guy's saying that 4 million on a 17 overall won't cut it. He's saying everybody's low. Okay. Just starting playing Blood Death Knight today, boosted to 70, and in full Groons I went into DFC and pulled everything into the first boss, killed it all. That shit is crazy. Oh, you're saying only on Blood could you do that. Damn, that's a big pull. What WeCore / add-ons you use for your Mythic Plus timer? It's in my UI video. I don't think it has a name. It's just something I got. It had a name at some point, but I don't know what it is now. But it's in my UI video if you need it. Okay. Hey, Priory again. I'm with the healer, considering that's an instance of massive pulls. Yeah. I mean, especially the balanced druid definitely did not pull his weight there. That's it for us in druids, I think. Maybe in DFC still, but... Daenerys. Sorry, you gotta get a better Game of Thrones name than that if you want to come. Okay, you can come. House Dondarrion, that's a good one. Barrack of House Dondarrion. Maybe we should have did triple ret. That's my Death Knight, nice. What is the actual, like, what do websites say are like the top damage dealers right now? Oh, they changed the way it looks, huh? I haven't been on here in a while. Oh, wow, there's a composition one now. Look at this. Oh, that's cool. That's neat. Wow, Rhett is actually #1 overall now. That's crazy. Well, that's for all keys. Let's look at higher ones. Yeah, so balance 2nd overall still. This website's changed a lot. Just port. This is the only one that I think it's definitely worth porting to.
Get the zoomies and misbehave. Take one for a run before it maims someone.
Metro, do you find that players with certain names are a red flag, or you just go with it? I used to think that, but there's just so many fucking red flags now that that one's like way down the list. But yeah, like somebody with like a super childish name, I'm not inviting. Have you noticed a difference in the buff to tank threat? No. There's no. I never had threat issues at all. If someone kept asking the healer for some sexual healing, would that be a red flag? What the fuck? Make sure you record that if that's happening. Bad transmogs are red flags? Yep. Is Quel'Tha lost the worst server? Yeah, there's a couple problems. Alright, that guy's out of here. Asking for a summon and now asking about route. See you later. Yeah, I'll put the new oil on too. Is Katy Perry a bad name? Fine, I guess. It's not like a porn star. That's usually like the line that I would draw. Ellie. Grab that guy. What's the bigger offense, demanding a summon or having a stupid hobo mog? Probably the mog, yeah. I wouldn't reply to him if he didn't keep asking me questions, but biggest red flag I've seen in Pugs are the people who type a ton before the dungeon. Yeah, that's definitely a big one for me too. Typing is a real thing. It demonstrates that these people, the humans, are going to be distracted during the run. Yep. Just did 16 Rookery, right? Did 3.1 million overall. All those people did pretty bad, and then missed it by 19 seconds. Yeah, that's pretty low. We just did it, and we had people doing 5 million. Oh wait, Rookery. I don't know why I thought you said Priory. Well, still. A hill the demon hunter named Pugging was a fun priory. Oh yeah. Nice. Got kicked from a guild because I said I don't want to raid anymore. Mythic Plus gives better gear and less time consuming. I was in that guild for 3 years and they kicked me like that. I mean, that's pretty selfish of you, don't you think? I mean, if it's a raiding guild, I guess. If it's not a raiding guild, then I don't know what the point of being in it was in the first place, but if I was in a raiding guild and somebody said they don't want to raid anymore and they said it for that reason, then I would be like, all right, see you later. Our time together is over, as we just said. Do you think tanks have the most autonomy over how well the dungeon goes in Pugs? If you're talking about in terms of like Blood Death Knight being able to solo survive, then yeah, definitely. Hey Geg, what's up, buddy? I was listening earlier about the race conversation. I think Dractor Blood Death Knight would be sweet. Yeah, that would be cool. Not an option, right? You join the Discord as well. What? Give it another read. I can't tell. I can never see this base because of the stupid. Whenever I'm streaming, Discord like blocks people's names and shit, but. I love Mythic Plus Pugging to pick and choose when I do my content and get my gear. Yeah, I mean, I totally agree, yeah. I mean, raiding is definitely not for me anymore. Had a Prot Warrior in Season 1 with less than 30% upkeep on shield block.
4,
We've been submitted that before, that's for
2,
sure.
1. The expedition built the Priory as a place to contemplate the mysteries of Beladar.
Another really good start.
But of late, the devotees have become
Oh, really good. Oh,
hostile.
just kidding.
The gods sought to kill you.
That's crazy.
Captain Dale cries.
Like I said, you don't ever take 0 damage. You just sometimes don't take it when you expect to.
Tactics. Draw them away and defeat them.
Beware. Beware.
We're running out of potions too. I gotta get more of those.
Beware.
All tanks should know scissors beats paper. Don't be paper tank, be rock. I love this pull on my warrior. Charge into leap into a shield charge into another charge, and bam, I'm in my spot. Oh, that's cool. Does that, like, you get threat on them too? Or I guess you must do other things in between, right? I raid with WoW made easy community. It's super chill, normal and heroic raids in mornings. Oh yeah, that's interesting. Like consistently, like every week or something, or Thunderclap each group as well, got it.
Shame, ma'am. Your training grounds fall to the intruders.
What's that black beam that comes from the sky? It's Twilight Devastation. It's my helmet chant.
Beware. Beware.
Army's 250th birthday on Saturday. I heard it's also the country's birthday, right?
Beware.
Coming up.
Beware.
How much percentage of your damage is Twilight Dev? It's like 2.5, I think ish. Remind me after the key. We'll take a look. How is the army older than the country? Great question. We needed the army to have the country, I guess, right?
Beware.
The army liberated it. Oh yeah. Dude, like the first like couple years of the United States being a thing is like such an interesting thing, man. I don't think there's like ever really been a country this large that had to like immediately figure it out like that, right? It's pretty crazy. I don't know that there's like, I feel like everybody always focuses on the Civil War or the Revolutionary War, but never the years right after either. And I feel like the years right after either are like the most interesting time in the history of the country. Crazy how young these guys were at the beginning of the USA. Oh, you mean the leaders? Having to purchase land from other colonies? That's what I mean, like it's actually insane. Such a unique, like, I don't think there's another country out there that's ever gone through. Especially given the size of the landmass that was occupied. Founders are mostly in their 20s. Wow. That's pretty crazy. I didn't know that. I guess it makes sense because founding fathers were like running for major offices for like the next 5 elections and shit, right? To be fair, they didn't know how big it actually was. That's what I mean. Yeah, that's why it's such an interesting story. And like, because you don't, like, they had like infinite land ahead of them and they didn't even know what they were doing with the land they already had, you know what I mean? How long's your backlog on video submissions? It doesn't really work like that. I kind of like mix and match, some old, some new. But I don't know exactly how many we have right now. Definitely, I appreciate you sending it in and we'll take a look at it. Might makes right. If you can't hold the land, it isn't yours. Yep, I agree.
Beware.
If you consider there are buildings older than the United States and Europe, oh, probably by double, right? Maybe by triple. Well, probably by octuple. Like, yeah, I'm sure there's like 1,000+ videos or 1,000+ buildings, right? Hey Bash, welcome back. Hey Ben. Leaders weren't that young. It's actually a myth, but the people in the Continental Army, yes, they were young. Oh, really? Isn't there Aztec stuff in Mexico thousands of years old? Oh, yeah. I mean, there's... You mean like functioning buildings? Are we talking about like functioning buildings or like ruins? I assume he was talking about like castles that are still functioning as like maybe tourist sites or maybe still people live there, but... Obviously, if you're talking about ruins, there's shit from mad long ago. Did you ever see the show Turn about spying during the Revolutionary era? No. We still have churches and shit that are super old. Oh yeah, what is like the oldest building that you're aware of near you?
You won't peel off anymore. You must defeat Dale Pride.
Tainer, the intruders defile the altar of the sacred flame!
I think it's wild seeing current massive ships with all the tech gets tossed around the ocean. And 400 years ago, dudes did it on wooden boats. Yeah, seriously.
Beware.
You have a cathedral from 597 AD. Whoa, what is, which cathedral? Hadrian's Wall is still up in England. Oh yeah, that's like, yeah, it's, walls are one thing, right? But ever considered how many wrecks are on the ocean floor? Oh yeah, absolutely. I'm a big fan of like, yeah, I'm a big fan of history. Let's put it that way. I think I like history more than any other topic in the world. I wanted to be like a history teacher or something like that, but everybody around me convinced me that it was like a dead-end job. It's funny, in the USA we had guys writing a constitution, founding a country at the same time. A few thousand miles south, we had guys eating hearts. Was it really around the same time? That's crazy. I mean, there's probably still people doing that, so.
Ours is the true path for the Arathi!
Hey, Grosmandan, welcome. Teachers will be Chat GPT soon. That'd be cool. That would save a lot of time, right? You don't even have to go to work at that point. Way worse than just eating hearts too. They eat like toes. Oh, that's gross. Ugh. Timer's looking great. Yeah, this one, no deaths at this point. We should have no problem here. I think they're still tough from the Titanic on the floor next to the ship, shoes and whatnot. Yeah, there are. Yeah, people do Titanic like explorations all the time. Cannibals killed plenty of downed World War II pilots. Oh wow, really? In my city, we have a cathedral dating back to the 12th century. Oh, that's cool, man. I keep asking the names of them, but it's probably not even like abnormal. Like you probably live in a place that's just common. Right here, it's like 12th century. What the fuck? I don't think was there even any like actual permanent structures in North America in the 12th century? I guess there's like those mounds and shit. What were those called? Oh my god, were we really purgatory here? I guess we'll use the trinket. Almost lost it, but we saved it. Canterbury? Oh, you're in Canterbury, damn. That's cool. If them damn Vikings didn't come, man, what that place could have been. Knight's Tale is the best history movie, is it? A lot of, yeah, big names in that. You got King Robert Baratheon and the Joker in the same film. Oh, and like a Doctor Strange. Well, who is the other character? He's a Marvel guy, right? Who's the other guy? Peter Bellamy or whatever that guy's name is. Vision, that's the name of the character, yeah. I didn't know the historical accuracy, but I really enjoyed the Viking show. I think it's not accurate, but I think it's like very heavily based on accuracy, so the characters don't do what they're supposed to, but I don't know. There's a lot of people who believe that the Viking, like the legacy of Ragnar Lothbrok, is not real. That it was like propaganda made to inspire the Viking, like the men of that age, to transpire or whatever, to travel the world. That mob just like didn't aggro, so they're just standing there, hit me in the back. I didn't even realize it. I'm watching Vikings with Travis Fimmel. It's amazing. Is there another Vikings, or is it? Like, why do people keep saying with Travis Fimmel? That's the only one, right? Or is there a second one? I never watched a history show, but I did watch, well, besides this one I'm about to talk about, but I did watch Nightfall. I really enjoyed that film. It has one of my favorite scenes, like in any film or show ever. It's not a film, but any show ever. But Harry said it's like nothing compared to Vikings, like in the quality of like the production of it. But I don't really have much of a desire to watch a Viking-centric film. I would prefer a film from the opposite perspective, if anything. What are we are now because of everything that happened in the past. Yep, that's well said. Oh yeah, the Romans as well, hugely important to English history. No, there's Vikings with him, and then Vikings Valhalla that takes place 100 years. Oh, really? That's interesting, I didn't know that.
Beware.
You ever watch HBO's Rome? No. That was before my time. Syrian Hines in that, right? Mance Raider. AC Valhalla is bunk as hell, but I liked Origins Egypt and Odyssey Greece for the newer AC games. Are we talking about games? What?
Beware.
There's Vikings 2, but it's very politically correct and inaccurate. Wait, seriously? Vikings 2? Is that serious? Mance Raider plays Julius Caesar. Yeah, that's cool. Ray Stevenson is awesome. Oh, I don't know who that guy is. Vikings 2 equals Vikings Valhalla. Oh, okay. Is it a remake or is it a whole new storyline? How could you be politically correct about something that is fake in the first place? I'd love a TV show about Charlemagne. Ooh, me too. Who would play him? You have to be a young man, I guess, but man, there's some good stuff there. You know Ray Stevenson 100%. He's one of the actors you've seen a bunch and didn't know it. Can you name a role that I might have seen him in? I'm sure I do know him, but the name is a little generic. My wife and I did a trip to Norway, Sweden, Denmark, and Iceland a few years ago because I always had a pull to visit a Scandinavian descent. Oh, that's cool. Was it all you thought it was gonna be? Romans didn't only build straight roads. There's a road near me that is Roman and is full of turns and bends. Oh, nice. Was that like a rumor that they only built straight roads or something? What the hell? Have Travis be Charlemagne. Apparently the oldest city in America is 1668 and it's located in Michigan. Oh, really? Didn't even realize Travis Fimmel was in Warcraft. Yeah, he's the main character. Oh, the main human character, I guess. A lot of people think they only build straight roads, really. It doesn't even make sense. I don't know why the Warcraft movie didn't tell the Arthas story. I think they were going to try to go for like a long-standing set of films, and it just didn't take off. I think the reason they started with that one then, though, was because WAD was out. I don't actually have. Google says Augustine, Florida, the oldest city in the United States. Florida? I doubt that. That's not, how would that be possible? You mean like the oldest city that existed before the United States was a country still, maybe? I actually liked the movie a lot. I wish they did more. I know my old boss like totally organically fell in love with that film. He had never even seen, he never even knew what Warcraft was. He didn't even know I was into it. And he was like, I watched this awesome movie, I think you would like it. And he was explaining it to me. I was like, are you joking? And he's like, no, what do you mean? I was like, I had to explain to him the whole thing. I was like, I play this game as my, like, you know, it wasn't my job at the time, but I still played it a million hours. And so then, like, for like the next week, we're talking about that film and how much he likes it. And he's like, okay, well, do you know the Gul'dan character? This is during Legion. He's asking me this. Literally fighting Gul'dan in Nighthold at the time. I was like, yeah, I know Gul'dan. Yeah. Yeah, the dental job, yeah. I think that was the reason they wanted to do a non-Arthur story, to get the non-WoW nerds into it. I think it was just because they wanted to do more than one, and like I said, WoD, you know, was out, so it was the right place to start and the right time to start there. I genuinely think they were going to tell all three Warcraft 3 game stories. They just didn't, I guess. Those countries were beautiful. I'd love to go back again. Norway is breathtaking. It is. How haven't they made a Netflix series? I have no idea. I think it's just like they're just not in that world anymore, you know? Like, I don't know who runs that side of things, but they've also gotten like a bit of a bad reputation for story development, so I think it's probably better if they just stick with the video game and try to make it the best it can be. Knowing Netflix, they'll cancel it. Wow, cancel it after one season. Oh yeah, that's a common thing there. Or what?
Veladar is the crucible. It burns away weakness. Its blinding light reveals
Should we maybe pull
the
this back now?
strength. We erect an army of the risen. The Arathi will defeat the Nerubians, conquer Kazalgar, and subjugate the world.
No, such heresy. They defile the sacred flame by animating the dead. They are no better than the Colis.
Starting pre-Dark Portal was the play? Yeah. Yeah, because you can't start with Arthas. Like, there's so many things that wouldn't make any sense if you did. Not really history, as most of us lived it, but Chernobyl was a great series. Yeah, I never watched it, but I heard really good things about it. In the run spreadsheet, how are the resilient runs counted? Yeah, disband. They're disbands. Even if the key doesn't go backwards, the key didn't finish or upgrade, you know, so it's still a disband. It's basically like, did the key upgrade? Then it's an upgrade. Did the key finish but not upgrade? Then it's a completion. Okay, what else? Then it's a disband. Sad part of Chernobyl was the families looking at the blue zaps in the air, which was super radiation, and they all died. Oh, really? That's like Skarsgård, right? What's the guy? Stellan Skarsgård or whatever? It's not too long, right? It's only a couple episodes, I think. I wouldn't mind watching it. I still want to watch. If I'm going to watch anything, I want to watch that Shogun, right? That was really good. I've heard it was really good, at least. Obviously, I haven't seen it, but... I read that. Wait. No, we didn't. That's a new comment. Saddest part of Chernobyl was all the wildlife had no idea what was going on. Oh, well, no shit. That's probably pretty common in natural disasters. Chernobyl is really good. It's worth it. Yeah. Is it? How many episodes is it? I'm not confident this guy can actually heal this pull, to be honest. It's only 5? Well, one says 3, one says 5, so what is it, 4? And dead instantly. It's 5, okay. They're long episodes too. Oh, what, like longer than an hour? This healer just... Wrong guy. I assume the disband rate would be way higher with resilient. Yeah, no, it's actually different, yeah. It's not. First episode was good, but it's a bit boring after that. Oh. They're 1.5 hours each, huh? That's funny because this paladin was apparently in question on the interrupt for some reason.
Survive.
Yeah, that guy sucked. The healer got carried. I really don't. I don't understand why people leave like that. It's really frustrating. The run looks so smooth at the beginning. Yep, no deaths in the beginning. It's because they never get to the alien dungeon, so they had no practice with that room. Yeah, well, I mean, yeah. I mean, that's definitely a problem. I wouldn't even say that's a problem here, though. That healer just... Yeah, as soon as we got to that second half of that dungeon, I realized that was going to be a big issue. I wish Blizzard had people just watching streams and taking notes. Well, they wouldn't ban that guy for that. Not currently playing, does that mean? No, it just means, I don't know what it means, to be honest, because it happens constantly where I try to whisper somebody and I can't, so. I don't know that they all put me on ignore, but it could be just that on ignore there, I guess, but. You look calm, but you must feel frustrated. Yep, I feel frustrated. Why mutual disband? I try to call that one a mutual disband when it's like I expect people to leave there. But yeah, obviously at this point we're just being generous to these people. Most groups would break up there. So it's a different faction from you? Well, so why was I able to whisper him immediately then? I believe that not currently playing happens when they're opposite faction and you're not partied. And that guy was already out of the party when I whispered him. Here's Nina. There's a grace period for recently grouped with players to whisper. Oh yeah, so it's like only a second. Okay, we need... That guy's actually quite good, so we'll bring him again. I haven't played with a lot of Death Knights recently, but I'll take one, I guess. Since we got our ringer. I've been blocked many times. Text shows up in red. Yeah, that's only if they're on your realm that does that. Monk's just like obsessed. Really, he feels entitled to the key invite he had. This is making me believe the monk would have behaved the same way as the shaman. Oh, absolutely. This dude's like pretty much just in real time proving why I don't invite people who act this way. He has an abundance of free time as a monk trying to get into a pug. Yeah, for real. Was it the beginning of that monk chat? I missed it. Oh, in the previous key, he joined the key, then asked for a summon. I should have kicked him then, but I don't know why I didn't, to be honest. Usually I would. But rent-free in his head. Yeah, that's a good explanation of that. But anyway, yeah, the guy asked for a summon, then asked for the route. So I just removed him from the group. And then he wouldn't take that for an answer. Like, he kept whispering me, even though I didn't want to message him. And now he's still obsessed. Just throw them the MDI freehold titles route. Monk is going to think about you driving to work tomorrow. I mean, yeah, he did that to himself. I tried to disengage with the guy, but I guess maybe people on other servers who ignore you show up as a character name doesn't exist? Yep, yeah. That same error that we just got there is what would show up if they ignored you as well, because I've definitely had that happen multiple times. Missed my chance to get the only 16 priority running. Oh, yeah. No. If you told me it was you, I would have got you in. Sorry. Don't worry, we'll be doing it again after this, I'm sure. I'm the hunter Huzu. Alright, sounds good. I'll try to remember that. God, dragon riding is really just like the best feature ever added to the game, huh? It's crazy how, like, it's actually crazy how, like, seamless it is. It's impressive considering the instability of the world in the recent years.
Someone didn't get the message. These
somehow dragon riding works fine.
We need you to mount a defense.
Holy pally, let's try it. I always deactivate it once I reach 20 with a character. Dragon riding? What the fuck? Alright. So you at max level don't have dragon riding currently? Like active? Interesting. I prefer normal flying, but it's too slow. Yep. I don't like it. It might be faster, but it's not for me. Gotcha. Yeah, it's just like so much faster that whatever part is not for you, you try to work around that. It's like 3 times faster, right? Nina, yeah, that's a viewer.
Get the zoomies and misbehave.
I just use flight paths when I went to AFK and dragon ride otherwise, yeah. Flight paths are cool too. How do you feel about only being able to change a key in a dungeon? Would it be better to have more control outside of a dungeon? I think there should be a currency system that would allow you to do more with your key. And that currency would come from finishing keys regardless of if they're timed or not. But as it is right now, I think it's fine. I'm gonna watch you while I hit the bike ride. Hit the bike right now during my lunch. Oh, well, don't get hurt, brother. Don't like accidentally have like a tree limb in your spoke and flip over or something while you're watching. All right. I'm on a Nordic track bike.
5.
Well, I know that's probably even worse, right? Because there's snow and shit there.
1.
And Vikings, we were just talking about that. What's funny is switching to normal flying would have solved most issues in Dawnbreaker, but no one ever did it. Yeah, that was the place to use it. Yep, I agree. I always wanted to do it, but I just could never get in the habit of doing it.
Contemplate the mysteries of Belladar. But of late, the devotees have become secretive, hostile. The god sought to kill you, and Captain Dale cries protectors.
Beware. Beware.
Each of his lieutenants bolsters his tactics. Draw them away and defeat.
AMZ, yeah. A tree limb in your spokes? That would be bad, right? Like you'd fall, like if you flip over or something, I think. Does everyone know how to ride a bike? Not everybody, I'm sure. You mean like in the chat or like on the world? Definitely going to be some people who don't know how to ride a bike in the world, and probably in the chat too. Like we already know that there's like probably like some 12-year-olds in the chat, so they probably don't. Do kids even learn how to ride a bike anymore? Why would you bother, right? You just have TikTok or whatever. You don't need bikes. It seems like a pretty common skill, does it? I haven't ridden a bike in a very long time, but I guess I could technically still ride one. I can't ride a bike because I have a sense of balance. You mean like you're morally uncorruptible? Why ride? Just get on YouTube. Yeah, that's what I mean, yeah. Being a recovering paraplegic. What is that? The kids around here do, but they're on e-bikes. Yeah. I see kids at the park with these things. They're like motorized or something. I don't even know what the point of having a bike at that point is. Saving up for a good gravel bike right now, but damn, those things are expensive. What, they're made of stone, or what is that, gravel? They're a crossover between a racing bike and a mountain bike, so to speak. Not as fast as a racing bike, but suited for more rough terrain. That's cool.
A little longer.
That sounds cool. I didn't even see it. I don't have no idea how that happened. On the bright side, the Pat's back. I do stationary bike at home during my lunch breaks for 20 minutes and then get a nice workout at the gym in the evening. I think it's a great balance. Nice. I'm good. Stay safe, man. Just don't fall. That's all I'm saying. Regardless of if it's stationary or parchment or whatever. Don't fall. I don't want to be responsible for that, honestly. Do a 40-minute on the exercise cycle 5 days a week. Oh yeah. Yeah, stuff like that I would never be able to do. So boring. I need to be able to do something that I actually like. I'm doing by accident, like basketball or golf. That's the only way I can get exercise anymore. Yeah, but it's like I tried watching stuff as well, and then you just end up getting focused on what you're watching and not paying attention to the exercise. So then you just like pedal faster or slower and slower, and just like, yeah, I just can't do it. I've tried when I was really out of shape before golf. I tried every morning before stream. I would try to do on this like recumbent bike that we used to have, and it just got to be like, I just stopped like wanting to even try because it was just so fucking boring. What I used to do was play Hearthstone games while I was doing it. That was the only thing that would ever keep me going, but like I said, then I'd be like, oh shit, well what move am I gonna make now? And then my feet would go still, you know, like it was constantly a state of thought instead of a state of exercise. Can't do strength training. One set, my mind is out. Oh yeah. So you're probably more into agi than strength, yeah. YouTube with bike at 20 incline and 3 resist, you can do anything but focus on the bike. Yeah, that's what I mean. Been going to the gym for 5 years and I still find it boring. Yeah, it's insanely boring. I can't exercise just for the sake of it. I have to be doing an activity.
I see. They seek to ambush me without my lieutenants. Ours is the true path for the Arathi.
Beware.
Multiple grips, look at that.
Beware. Beware.
Audiobooks? I have trouble with audiobooks too, I just can't stay focused on them. It's easier for me to read a book. Like if I needed to actually pay attention to something, it would definitely be easier for me to read it. I used to try, I listened to every Game of Thrones audiobook over a couple, probably 7 or 8 years ago during the summer. And I don't even remember, I don't remember much at all from the last few, because by then I was honestly just doing it to finish the series. I have almost no actual retained knowledge in that last book. And then I think the show just really confused me because so much of it was different that I can't even remember much at all. Just way too easy to tune that shit out. I used to go to the gym a lot more, but the last 2 months went downhill since I resubbed. At least I'm taking long walks. And yeah, I think it's it has to be something that you want to do, you know? Don't just do it because there's some expectation of it. If you're worried about not being healthy, then you should be changing what you're eating and how you're performing the rest of your life. Not okay, I'm just gonna be a fat slob, but I'm gonna go try to burn a couple thousand calories a week. You know, it's not gonna work. It's not gonna help. My diet and exercise is for riding horses. I expect them to carry my ass, so I should stay healthy for them. Yeah, good. Is there a lot of physical demand when riding a horse? I've never done it.
Beware. Beware. Beware.
Gotta love the gym. Been doing it 8 years, and I go every day except Sunday, and it's my favorite part of the day. Oh, really? Yeah, I guess. Yeah. You don't feel like there's other ways that you can exercise that would be more rewarding, though?
Beware.
I think exercise and that is all good for you one way or the other, but if it's between playing basketball and going to the gym, I'm going to play basketball every single time.
Beware.
Glory.
Delcry is a Arathi hero. How could the prior force him to turn against Alan?
I like the gym too. If you set goals, it makes it a lot more fun. Oh yeah. I think typically the gym would probably be more fun if you had physical goals, I want to look better than I do now and I want to lift more than I do now and all that stuff. But for me, I just don't want to die. That's the goal. I want to not die. So how do I not die with exercise helping me do that? And I don't think anything in the gym is fun. So there's no goals that would make me help that would help me with that. Nothing is more rewarding than squatting almost 400 pounds. Yeah, I think there's a lot more rewarding than that. That's what I mean, you're not even doing it, who cares, you know what I mean? What do you do with that 400 pounds after you've done it?
Beware.
I think like most people who enjoy the gym are like kind of only doing it for their like ego, feeding their own ego kind of thing. Because from what I could tell, it seems very like impractically valuable. Like, great, now you could squat. Okay, what do you do with that? How does that help you in your real life? Very unlikely to help you, I think. Unless you like are maybe in construction or something, I don't know. It's for yourself, it's not for anyone else. It's very self-reflective. Oh yeah. Yeah, see that's what that's what I figured. For me, I don't give a fuck about any of that, so just want to be healthy. Stronger you are, the more it does prevent you from injuring yourself, although a lot of people also injure themselves by pushing beyond their limits. I think in general, like, physical strength is something that you should value, but I don't think it's one-to-one. Like, I don't know about what injuries you're sustaining, but all my injuries are just from bad biomechanics, basically. I've never been injured by a lack of strength. I feel like there is a misconception that gamers are all unhealthy, but I feel like a lot work out or play sports. I think the reason that that is the case is because games are typically looked at as taking a lot of free time. And so, yeah, it's probably true on average. But I think the reason it's not true unilaterally is because gamers are also typically intelligent, since the brain is worked so heavily within video games. And intelligent people are typically not the ones that let their body fall into decay. I think it might also be the case that gamers are also addicted to the game. So they may let their body fall into decay even despite their knowledge that it's a bad idea. But I think somebody who has a healthy gaming habit is likely to be more intelligent about their time than anybody who has like a healthy, I don't know what other habits you would even have besides gaming nowadays, but either way, something that's not stimulating the brain. Squats help so much. Range of motion, mobility, hips, knees. You don't have to squat 600 to get the benefits. You didn't mention any way that it helps in real life though. What are some things that you would need to be able to squat a lot for in real life? Yeah, just television would be like a hobby like that, yeah. I still do pull legs, just nowhere near the weight I used to, yeah. People our age can't even bend over. I know you've seen 30-year-olds that can't even move. Yeah, but why does squats help with that? Because I mean, if anything, they should be doing yoga and shit. %, 15% threat buff feels good. Oh yeah. Well, good. I'm glad. Your knees, it helps your legs. I don't squat and I don't have any issues is all I'm saying. I was just trying to hear an answer for it other than like, I don't know. It's all good. You guys enjoy the gym, have fun. I think most people do it. It's just like this bro shit that just drives you and you don't really do it for any reason other than that. Because if you had this much free time to exercise, you should definitely do things that are improving your cardio and your actual flexibility. These things would really help you long term. Like when you're in your 80s, you're gonna thank yourself for that. Whereas your fucking thighs are not gonna be helpful when you're that age. You don't know. You don't now, but sit for 6 hours a day and see how that feels when you're 40. You don't think I sit for 6 hours a day?
The flame empowers me.
You bend down to 16 and lift people up to 17. Clean SWAT execution. Bone density and leg strength are some of the best predictors for mortality. Leg strength, really? Where can I read more about that? I heard that one before. Compound lifts help with everything you just said. I get you. Oh, go for it. Have fun with it. I don't buy it, but all good. I don't think you're doing it for that reason, is all I was saying. And that's why I don't enjoy the. That's another reason why I don't. That's like the real reason why I would never go to the gym. Exercising, even alone, is what we talked about already, is a problem for me. But going to the gym where people are doing shit like that is just like a huge turnoff for me.
Preached of the strength of the Emperor's will, but to turn against us is madness.
I do work out, that's what I said, yeah. I work out often. I probably work out just as much as anybody in terms of hours. I just play basketball instead. Instead of waste my fucking time in the gym. Chasing some self-made goals that don't help me do anything. I find it personally gratifying to feel strong as fuck. Yeah, that's good, like I said, if you have a good reason for it. I just think you could do that and be productive and do something that would actually help your body long term and help your maybe career or something. Like, I don't know what jobs you guys have, but I think it becomes an obsession. I've seen a lot of people become obsessed with it.
No, such heresy. They defile the sacred flame by animating the dead. They are no better than the Cogus.
Timer's looking bad this time. Yeah, this one's definitely not upgraded. How does basketball help your career? It doesn't. I didn't say it did. But I could make videos on it if I wanted to. Worst part of the gym is when I try to keep up with the with my rotation, but have to wait a bunch. Right, that's another big turnoff for me. Is that whole feature? Oh shit! I want to run him right through that. Did he get out of it? Nope. We didn't say weightlifting helped ours. I know you didn't. I was suggesting that there might be something more productive than weightlifting that you could spend your time on. I mean, I do basketball for fun, but it has also helped me very much in other ways that aren't just for fun, so. Very few people swim. It's hard to have access to swim, I think is the problem. I only know like 2 people that even have a pool, let alone one that you'd be able to exercise. I invite you to do some research on muscle mass and aging. Okay. Sorry that you guys take this shit so personal, but all good. No, that's not good. That's gonna be a wipe here, I think. Wipe it up. How did I make it personal?
I simply wish you had lasted a little longer.
You have a library card. Does people still use libraries? Okay, as predicted, we'll be doing it again. They should have buffed active tank too. Oh, really? By saying it's a complete waste of time, that you could be doing other things, that it doesn't help in any way. Like all your words, not ours. Why is that personal? That's what I'm saying. See, this is the problem. You guys take this shit like this is like your whole personality, and me even talking about it offends you. I apologize. I didn't mean to offend you, but I was just talking about the different forms of exercise out there and the fact that everybody seems to always focus on the gym when in reality, the amount of time you guys put into the gym could have been something that could have substantially helped you in many different ways out there. I mean, if you're sure the gym's the best option for you, then keep going, obviously, but it seems weird that everybody defaults to that. Holy Pally not doing what we want for him here there, fortunately. First unholy Death Knight in a while as well. Should have been a good group. I guess we wiped the trash being pulled, yeah. How is one hobby our whole personality? Because you're taking offense to it? I mean, like, you said it, right? You go, like, every single day of the week. You're talking about, like, the most satisfying thing in your whole life is bench pressing or whatever you said, deadlifting or something. Does that sound like... That's pretty fucking crazy, right? That's, like, the equivalent of me saying, like, the best accomplishment of my life is getting to 3,400 and Mythic Plus. Like, that's not healthy, man. That's just my observation, so... I brought it up, you got offended, and here we are. I've always defaulted to gyms ever since Red and Blue. That last key was weird. 2 people, a good chunk over 5 million, and wasn't close to being in time. Well, we wiped, yeah. We had a full wipe to accidentally pulling trash. Okay, no balance truths. $34.20 though. The 20 is relevant. I mean, I don't know what you said exactly, but I'm pretty sure you said. Let's see if we can scroll back. Nothing here. This is a direct quote. I'm gonna paste it into the chat so there's no debate here. Nothing is more rewarding than squatting over 400 pounds. Like, what? Why? What? How is that the case? I'd say that frequent strength training utilizing compound movements is quite different from lifting for hypertrophy or aesthetics. Correct. Who is it that wanted to come to the last key? It was a hunter, right? I didn't say it was your whole life. I said it was your whole personality. Because of the way you describe it and talk about it. And I think that's unhealthy. That's not really a weird thing to say. People who lift feel like they achieved something. I know, and I'm telling them they didn't. And that's offensive to them. I'm sorry for that, but that's the truth. Unless you're actually competing and lifting, it's likely something that you could have spent your time on elsewhere that would have been more productive. Okay, we'll grab this guy instead. Did that other paladin not accept the invite? Yeah, I guess not. Did you see they buffed tank threat? Yeah. Being healthy is pretty productive. Again. Alright, all good. If you guys weren't here for the beginning of the conversation, all good. Don't really care that much, to be honest. Sorry I even brought it up. Should we take... We got Bloodlust. Hunter? Oh, we already got a Hunter. We'll take a Warlock. Yeah, I really don't give a fuck, to be honest. But I would definitely be concerned if it was me, because it does seem like something that you're not going to be able to do forever in your life, and that may ultimately turn into a... like, my uncle's like that with golf. He was an incredibly good golfer when he was younger, and now that his, you know, his health is failing him and he's getting older, it's turned into, like, almost depressive for him. Being that weight and squatting that much puts him in like 0.1% of all humans. It's something to be proud of and shows hard work over a long period of time. But do 0.1% of all humans, do 100% of all humans try to do that? Did they really buff all tank threat? Yes. All humans can't be asked to do it. Exactly. Alright, no druids. Let's get a shaman or maybe a monk. I'd love a monk. Last key of the day here, then we'll hopefully get a different key or an upgrade for tomorrow. Dev Vokers rejoice, yeah. I think Mythic Plus is good cardio, at least for me. It makes me sweat puddles. Every human squats, do they? News to me. They for sure buffed Prot Warrior threat. I could feel that. Nice. Yeah, I haven't obviously felt like it, but I never really had an issue. I don't think I've ever... Outside of pulling threat off Nina, or Nina pulling threat off me every once in a while since we've run together, I've not really had any consistent issues with threat. It's usually just, what's this person doing? It's usually just people who attack before I do that have issues. Even though I'm not suited for high keys, I still enjoy your stream. Sweet, man. I'm glad to hear that. You did pretty good last time I saw, at least. I was back in Dragonflight, but... I envy you for Blood Boil. I feel like Blood Boil does an immense amount of threat. Yeah, I must. I mean, I think it's just, like, immense amount of, like, global damage, you know what I mean? Try not squatting over the porcelain potty next time. I think you get my point. I'm also not suited for high keys, but that won't stop me. It's like some of these people, right? Shadowland has a little bit if I'm... Wait, Sandland. Wait, Deathbringer probably doesn't have any threat issues. Oh yeah, no, definitely not. Ching Chong, welcome. How's it going? I think not suited for high keys goes for a lot of people. Yep. That name gets a formal warning. Ooh, that druid. Yeah, the bomb canoe didn't know what threat was definitely on that list. Or evade was. Ironically, maybe the threat changes help fix that in some way. Probably not, but maybe. For me, it's all in the mentality for higher keys. I totally agree. Yep, it's mostly a mental thing.
Someone didn't get the message. These are earthen resources. We need you to...
Have you tried or enjoyed playing other tanks except Blood Death Knight? No. And the monk who kept spamming you. Yeah, that guy got really upset. That was not my intention. That's why I try not to whisper him, but he wasn't going to take no for an answer, so I had to give him a no. I had to tell him no twice. Last key of the day. And hopefully we'll get something new for tomorrow. I actually like this dungeon, to be honest, so as long as it's not Rookery and over and over again, I guess. Can't even imagine playing with that. He was ready to throw punches. I don't know about that, but the fact that he was still worried about it like 30 minutes after it happened is definitely unfortunate. I can't even write the name without it being filtered. Oh, what? You try to type it in YouTube and it's not working? Is that what you're saying? Spell it phonetically. That's what Jix always does whenever it gets held up. Person that last wrote hello. Oh. Why, is that meant to be racist or something, I guess? I saw a funny clip about like something from like some old game show. It was like a kid's game show, and it was like, to be described as yellow means, and this like 6-year-old girl answers Chinese, and then this 6-year-old Asian boy answers cowardly and wins. Like, what the fuck? Alright, anyway. Hey, SkyTide, what's up, buddy? Who you got winning tonight in the finals? I don't know. Yeah, I've not watched it. Split decision draw is my pick. You've seen that before, yeah. That's funny.
The expedition built the Priory as a place to contemplate the mysteries of Beladar. But of late, the devotees have become
Yeah, it's really
secretive.
a lot worse than the previous attempts. Should I always open with
God sought to kill you.
Wraith Walk?
Captain Dale cries protecting something.
Beware.
Each of his lieutenants bolsters his tactics.
Beware.
Draw them away and defeat.
Need to remember to get more potions too. Oh, we got Spirit Link, so we're good for a few seconds. Now it's gone, I guess. Doesn't last very long. Start the perk counter. Where's the prio damage? Yeah. That guy lived a long time there. He was at 50% health when all the other mobs were dead. So we'll just fight everything in this corner. I kind of like this idea anyway. I don't think you can judge from the first pull, but it seems like some good DPS so far. You definitely can't win it in the first pull, but I think you can lose it in the first pull. I Like every once in a while, we have like a guy doing 12 million on this pack and another guy doing 6 million. It's hot as fuck outside here. Oh yeah, it's hot here too. I'm gonna go play some ball after this.
Beware.
I'd love 98. It's 106. Oh wow. Hundreds gets a bit much, but high 90s I actually love. I tried that pull on my Blood Death Knight. Don't have Ritual Mud Trank and got killed. You shouldn't need it. It's definitely not. It's nice to have, but like we didn't even have Purgatory pop there, you know, so we would have definitely survived it without it. It's just about practice. That pull's very, very difficult, and the beginning is like long. Like it takes many globals of setup to get the pack in the corner. So you need to have a strategy in your head for each like second of combat for the beginning, like 30 seconds of it basically. You need the beginning to go well. He's healing. Fuck. I'm European too. I'm too European to understand Fahrenheit. Yeah, I don't. Just do a Google thing and tells you exactly what the temperature is. .98 equals 36. 106 equals 41. There you go. So if it's in the 40s there, it's like a really fucking hot, probably, huh? I can't do that pull without a shield trinket. I will die 8 of 10 times. Oh, really? I would imagine it's harder as non-Blood Death Knight, frankly. Because the healer is not going to be able to get up there in time and actually heal you. In Canada, we use Celsius for air temp, but a lot of us use Fahrenheit for the stove and pool temp. Oh, really? That's weird. That was a really bad purgatory there. That was sloppy. I'm from UAE and it's already 52 here. Holy shit. So, do you like do stuff outside, or is that just like you can't even do that?
Peel off anymore. You must defeat Dale Cry.
Tainer, the intruders defile the altar of the sacred flame.
Anything over 80 is hot. Yeah, I mean, I would say that here, but I like being hot. I'd rather be hot than cold all day. 125 is medium rare steak temperature. Is it really? It's impossible, especially midday. No workers are allowed outside from 12 to 5 due to the heat. Holy shit. That's pretty nuts that there's like even a culture that can flourish in there, in that setting. I was in Kuwait and the average temperatures are 114 at 2 a.m. Wow. And people are just used to that. That's wild. A lot of us and pool temps, so you guys all have pools. We just discussed this. You don't have a pool. I would like to swim more. Yeah. If there was one exercise that I would do just to say I did it, I would say I would swim. That would be it. Something that doesn't have any actual like tangibility. No fun besides just do it. That would be it.
They seek to ambush me without my lieutenants. Ours is the true path for the Arathi.
I probably would feel differently after a few weeks of trying it. Sounds like something I would like, but probably still get very boring very quickly. For me, it would be rock climbing. Oh, okay. I know a few people who have done rock climbing. We were just talking about that last weekend, right? Or was it 2 weekends ago? It got brought up because I was asking how they set the routes. There was like, people were like, is it they fly up there with a helicopter and do it or something? Like, I couldn't figure it out. My final exams are at 2 p.m. I'm more worried about heat rather than the exam. Oh, really? You asked about an IRL route. Yeah, I guess, technically. Like in rock climbing, you don't get to choose your own route, unfortunately. Well, you can, unless you want to be safe, I guess, then you can't. We're going rock climbing. Link route, please. It's there, you look up. IRL stream of Metro being a rock climbing guide, and every time somebody asks for a route, he just turns away. Look at the fucking blue peg. Should I play Marksman or BM? As Squirtle? Probably BM, so you can tame a turtle. Marksman looks like it would be really fun, though. I think if I had to play DPS spec this season, it would be Marksman. Well, it would be Vengeance Demon Hunter as DPS, and then Marksman, but yeah. I have Bowser right now. He's my favorite. That's a good one. Like a green turtle or something. Vengeance DPS, yeah. Throwing hay on the farm. That's a great workout. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's right. I was like, kind of what I was thinking about. Like, for years and years and years, our ancestors didn't ever work out outside of their actual lives, and they were all in 10 times better shape than any of us now. It's kind of sad how it's gotten to this point where we have to like lock ourselves in rooms just to force ourselves to stay healthy. Beware. I would play Shadow Priest. From what I've seen, I would be 1 out of 10 total Shadow Priest, so I would always be in the top ranking. It's a good way to look at it, yeah. If you're going for title range, then it's DPS spec, or it's like spec specific, then you go Shadow Priest. Probably the least common one, right?
How could the Priory force him to turn against Halloform?
At the same time, food quality and preservatives affect our health a lot. Absolutely. Hugely. Far more than anything else that we do, I think. My name comes from a rooster we had when I was little that was always angry and would chase you around the farm. Oh, damn. Oh, so you like actually lived that life. That's cool. I'm so envious of that. I really wish I had the ability to just like live a sustainable life. Like just, yeah. grow your own food and actually like work on the land that you own, like man, I'd fucking kill for that. I guess I wouldn't because I could and maybe try to murder some farmer and take his land, but you get it. It's just a phrase, just a turn of phrase. Food quality is worse than ever. Everything's full of sugar. Yeah, I fucking hate sugar, man. Except when it's in chocolate. I guess I prefer it, but there was points when I didn't think I'd be able to get up, but going back down isn't an option. You talk about rock climbing? I might have missed a comment, but yeah. I can imagine. I can't imagine rock climbing. I have severe fear of heights. Not even really fear, but I get like, I definitely have fear too, but it's not the biggest issue. I think the biggest issue is I get like, I feel unstable at heights. Like I feel like I might fall. Like I have like wobbly legs at heights. I don't know if it's like a little type of vertigo or something or what, but like I don't feel like I can stand for very long when I'm looking over a high edge or something. Having chickens is something I imagine is pretty cool. My neighbor has chickens. But I don't know anything else about them besides that.
Beware.
I feel dazed if I go to a ledge. Yeah, I guess that's kind of how it is for me. I feel like almost like immobilized, like I don't feel confident in my ability to move at that point. So I can't imagine not standing as well. Like now you're fucking hanging or something from your hands or your rope or whatever it is, and I don't think I would be confident in my ability to do that. About the neighbor or the chicken? Neither, yeah.
They've served their purpose. Baron, demonstrate your worth.
Those who oppose the Emperor
Okay, you see this number?
at our feet. By the Emperor.
This is the number. This is the number you want to see when you get to this boss. We're like 4 minutes ahead of the previous runs. Rock climbers are built differently, I would imagine. That's a true workout right there. Every fucking inch of your body has to be utilized to a high degree. Well, maybe not every inch, but a lot of inches. Yeah, no deaths definitely helps. Same with rock climbing. Their fingers are as strong as their arms. Yep, that's crazy, right? That's so cool.
Cleanse you.
20 rock climbers die every year. Is that it? Doesn't sound like a lot. I would want to get finger blasted. I wouldn't want to get finger blasted by a rock climber. Okay, thanks for saying that out loud. True, and some of the strongest people, pound for pound, I would imagine, yeah. Do with this info as you please. I will not do anything with it. Thank you. I will do absolutely nothing with it. Pretend I didn't say it. I don't know why these people take a stack. It's so likely to kill them. But he's fine. I guess it's really just blood that they can do that comfortably. I didn't expect it to be that way given how easy 3 stacks are to survive, but Turtle and Bubble? Yeah, but he didn't use Turtle. He just took a stack for no reason. Oh, you mean like other people who can do it? Yeah, I just meant tanks. Because it seems like DPS are like conditioned to have to soak it here and there. Turtle doesn't work either. Oh, really?
My first defeat.
If you wouldn't want to have something done to you from X, doesn't that mean you wouldn't want to have it done from everybody but X?
Why?
Maybe. Just the wording. Is that what you're commenting on there?
She has always
That could be a
preached
big
the
issue.
strength of the Emperor's will. But to turn against us is madness.
You know, what is bubble doesn't last long enough or something? What would stop you from doing it? That's a new record speed kill. Oh, really? Yeah, we are annihilating this. Let's hope it doesn't fall apart in this next room. I mean, I don't know what double upgrade would have to look like, but we are like 4 minutes faster than the previous attempts. Bubble is once every 2 minutes. Oh, you mean you just can't do it reliably, not that one bubble isn't enough for 5. Yeah, obviously. You have a little under 8 minutes to time it to double upgrade it. Oh yeah, okay, well no way. But still pretty cool.
Belladar is the crucible. It burns away weakness. Its blinding light reveals the strength we Arathi lacked. With an army of arisen, the Arathi will defeat the Nerubians, conquer Khazar and subjugate the world!
No, such heresy. They defile the sacred flame by animating the dead. They are no better than the Chorus.
Y'all are crushing it? Yep. Yeah, this is the best key we've done in a long time. Stay tuned to see how it ends. I'm sure there'll be something notable. Spending holy power properly, you can get it twice in a fight. Oh, it reduces the cooldown of bubble. That's cool, right? That's a cool feature. I like that. There's still time to fail. Yes, I know. Someone say mini boss into boss? No. If you spec into spell warding, you can at least guarantee 2 rounds of it. Oh, that's cool. Spell warding works too, yeah. For prop pally, second best. Everybody else would have to actually survive it on their own, I guess, huh? You got less than 1 minute? Or just run with an unholy DK and no tank tanks him. Oh yeah, well that's true, fair enough, yeah. Is their AMS is actually large enough to take all 5? I guess it must be. Because mine gets a little close in the 5th stack, but... That room always stresses me out. Oh yeah, I love this. This is like my favorite part of the dungeon, man. It's so fucking beautiful too. This is one of the best locations in all of WoW. I can only get 3 on an 18. Yeah, that's what I figured. I didn't think you'd be able to. It's like grown man dungeon right here. Everybody's beast. I'm more of a music guy. This dungeon is 10 out of 10. Yep. I mean, me too. Honestly, I love the music in the dungeon too. It reminds me of the cathedral in Tyr's Hand or whatever. But 2025 instead of 2005. I play audio mute a lot of times. You're missing out, brother. You're missing out. This is the best season ever for music, I think. Look at the interrupts too. Holy shit. Don't even have to fucking use my spells. Dude, I hate this line of sight. This is a romp. A total romp. And this looks like a key 3-4 levels lower. This is the best run I think I've been in all expansion. There was a similar run in Season 1. We had one death in a relatively high key at the time. It was Stoneball, right? Yeah, Stoneball. But this is way better than that. Two shamans doing a combined total of WQ interrupts. 12 interrupts the entire dungeons. Yeah. Yeah, like compare these. Oh no, the warlock. Oh. Compare these to the last groups. Like, holy shit. This guy's a monster. This healer is insanely good. And he's like fucking a ton less score than the previous guy. Okay, the perfect run. No deaths. Let's see it.
Beware.
3, 2, 1.
Beware. Beware.
Quick Alt F4. No. No. You won't need to slow the ads, just damage the boss. Yeah, maybe you're right, yeah. Just go up there and attack.
Beware.
3, 2, 1.
Beware.
Lag 4. Anyone else lag? Shutting down. Servers are shutting down. Holy shit, come on. Burn. They're shutting down at 421, guys. Come on.
Beware. Beware. Beware.
3, 2, 1.
Come on, let's hit this hard. We're gonna get points for this for sure. Misclicking the portal could wipe it. Oh, yeah, what happens if you go up there now? You die, right? Oh, I thought somebody just did it. You die if you go early. I don't think I've ever been up here. When was the last time I was up here? PTR? I should have stayed down. Took out a second set. But it's inconsequential. Hopefully. No deaths. Come on, guys. Don't let these neophytes. Come on. Could you imagine? Oh my god. Could you imagine if a neophyte gets a kill right now? Okay. No. Stunning them. Slowing them. Okay. Big slow. That was big slow. Big slow. That guy was about to get hit. Here comes big damage. AMS. Using Death Strike? Oh, I'm using... Oh, man, I'm Death Striking. Oh, this is going to be good. We're going to get some big score here. We're going to beat this with like 4.5, maybe 5 minutes left.
Beware.
This might be one of the best 16s in the whole world. You might want to friend this healer. Could probably do that for everybody, but... First time Metro is fun doing damage all season. Bro, I'm Death Striking. Using I'm mirroring. I interrupted. Blood boils. Pets. I spawn pet. Spet. Death Striking again. Very good. Blinding lights again. We're gonna AMS this one. Press the V key. Press the 3 key. Yeah, 4 minutes 55. That's insane. That's definitely one of the best now. We got 5 points for that. When did we lose? I don't even know. Probably the trash, right? We got a mythic track piece. That's how good that run went. Holy shit, do you see that? That's insane. I didn't even know you could do that. Yeah, that would have been a time to go to 17. You sound like Asmongold? Thanks. That means a lot. The monk would have made it a double upgrade. Look at everybody's like super high morale, like, I'm going to move to your town so we can just be closer together. Where do you live? That's what that guy said. You see that? Put on the chart. Yeah, I'll put that one in like bold or something like that. That's not your average 16 upgrade. What was the top damage? Oh, the hunter. 5.3 is pretty wild. The warlock a little under, but it doesn't even matter. Even the shaman above 600, that's pretty crazy. Yeah, I know. I wish I had time for another key. But it's probably something that... Oh, it's Cinder Brew. Okay, we would have upgraded the Cinder Brew. Damn, man. I was going to say it's probably something that requires a specific comp or something. Well, tomorrow we'll get Cinder Brew 17. We had a really, really close Cinder Brew 17 earlier in the week. That was yesterday. This one should be like bold. You would 2-chest the Cinder Brew? I don't know about that. You missed double upgrade by 1 minute, yep. I mean, we didn't have anything that we could have did better, though, I don't think, but yeah. Pretty good. People are logging back into the game after that run. James says, I'm logging back in and gonna do chores, I miss it. That's how good that fucking run was. People are excited to do world quests. The survival was #1 in that Rookery? No, it was a disband, right? Which Rookery? I don't put... It's not valid for disbands because obviously we didn't even finish the run, so... I don't know what he was like, but... I'm gonna suffer in Meadery. I hate that place. Oh, you just get some honey, brother. You saved... Wow, I know that one run just, like, improved everybody's life. Alright. I'm gonna get out of here. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Same time as always. Hopefully get some nice runs tomorrow as well. We do have 17 Priory, or 17 Cinder Brew Meadery to start with, so... Thanks for watching. We'll see you guys in the next one.